It's Moida. Moida, I tell you. Kit Kat, what's going on? Oh, the usual, I suppose. Looks like trouble's brewing in Sonic Land. I have no idea what to expect. It sounds so odd. I have no idea what to expect at all. Notice Tails got his detective gear on there in the screenshot. The title thing. Yeah. So I'm wondering if, like, Dr. Robotnik will make an appearance. And he'll be, like, the one everyone assumes did it. But it won't be him. I would imagine that's how that would work. Because that would just be too obvious. Knuckles in the Green Hill Zone with a Chaos Emerald. There you go. Nice. Yes, Sonic Clue. Well, I think it's about time to jump in. Come on, game. You should be loaded. There it is. All right, let's go. Dot, dot, dot. Phew. I don't know the voice for that character at all. Made it on the train 15 minutes ahead of schedule. So far, so good for my first day on the job. Oh, I totally forgot my name tag isn't ready yet. I should make one. Oh, this is going to be us, I guess. I'll just sign my name here. Perfect. Sheenans, did I spell that right? Yep. Hope passengers can read my scribble. Dining car. Level 1. Oh. Uh-oh. Am I nervous? Is this my first day on the job, jitters? Working the train's dining car can't be so bad. Come on, Sheenan, shake it off. Slap. Sheenans, did I just see you hitting yourself? Mr. Conductor, sir, how are you doing this morning? Oh, quite all right myself. Though feeling a little bittersweet. Is everything all right? Well, truth be told, not really. Alas, today is my last day as conductor. I'm retiring after 32 wonderful years. Oh, he's gonna die. Time for me and the Mirage Express to say goodbye to one another. Oh, congratulations on retirement, sir. Well, thank you. My wife is very excited about it. She's already got our plane tickets to Spagonia locked. Our shower's been on the fritz, so I'm excited to use the hotels. Now, I can see why his wife's excited. Enough of my quibbles. Today's your first day working the dining car. Here's the menu for today. Menu added to inventory. I can open the inventory anytime to view items I've received. I should look over the menu carefully. Menu. Mirage Express dining menu. It features chili dog, instant ramen, and chicken cordon bleu. That figures. Why do you look so nervous? All we have on the train is a microwave. Fancy, okay? It's a microwave. Very fancy. Very high-tech. Suave. Though I'm sure a little quiz is in order. Which of these do we serve in the dining car? Chicken cordon bleu. Ding, ding, ding. Glad you read the menu, okay? Well, a little about the vessel. This is a state-of-the-art, high-speed, smart train with all the latest gadgets. This train could really handle anything you throw at it. We've had a lot of adventures together, me and this train. It's not easy to leave. For 32 years, I don't blame him for being wistful. This train is exclusively used for events. It's not a passenger train. I remember that from the interview. What's the event today? A murder mystery party. Nothing better than some thrills to end my tenure as conductor. Guests will be funneled here to the dining car as a home base, so to speak. I'll be with you to gather tickets, but after that, you'll be on your own. So I'll need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood? I'll make you proud, sir. Glad this old man can rest easy. Doors to the Mirage Express are opening. All aboard. That looks familiar. In they go. Oh boy, here we go. Wow. I don't know the characters' voices very well. Wow, this train's incredible. What fascinating tech. Ah, you're right, Tails. I can get used to staying on a train like this. What did y'all expect? You know I always go all out for my birthday party. This train's as elegant as you are, Amy. Can't promise I won't take anything, though. Calm down there, Rouge. Did I not just catch you stealing from the train station gift shop? It was a pen, knucklehead. Who's gonna miss a teeny tiny pen? What cast of characters am I stuck with? Get a hold of yourself, Sheenans. You're sweating through your uniform. Hey, pal. Can I get one of those chili dogs? Rightio, friend. Well, aren't you friendly? Why can't I be normal for 1 second? Sonic, wait until I announce everyone's roles to get food. Huh. Sorry about that, birthday girl. I'll be coming around to collect everyone's tickets. Please have them out and ready. You'll join me, Sheenans, won't you? Just click on whoever you'd like to talk with. We'll collect their ticket. Okay, got it. How about... Oh, there's some other people here, too, that we didn't get introduced to. Let's go with Mr... Oh, wait, is there another screen? Oh, it just kind of slides over. Well, let's go with... Wait, can we check the ticket of this thing here? What's sticking out of the napkin holder? I hate the idea of a ticket lost and alone like this. Let's be sure to return this to its rightful owner. And let's make sure no one uses their ticket as a napkin. Lost ticket added to inventory. Okay. Oh, there's many different little doodads to click on. I see. Well, this must be like a robotic waiter. Yummy. Don't mind if I do. Shenan's, those are for our guests, you know. Train, be sure Shenan's only gets one of those if they ask. Did the arm just kind of nod? Actually, Train, the conductor wants me to have the whole plate. Good try, young buck. The Train and I have worked together a long time. You'll have to work harder than that to get what you want. Drat. The snacks looked really tasty, too. Let's try to click on all the things before we click on any of the people. Okay, I guess that's it. So, let's start with Mr. Knuckles. What? What? What's the matter? Roof panel. Oh, I missed that. I'll get to that on the next one. Side roof. I'll check. I must have missed it. Howdy, can I please get your ticket? I think that's a ticket. And I really don't want to argue with this guy. Everything looks good. Thank you. Seems conductor doesn't want to argue either. All right. A roof side panel. Oh, there it is. Welcome aboard the Mirage Express. Happy birthday, Amy. Oh, look at that. Aha, I see. There we go. It was a little clickable doodad, though. All right, how about Tails? Can I get your ticket, youngin'? Right here, sir. Oh, thank you. May I offer you any of the snacks we have on board? No, thank you. When I travel, I always pack my own sparkle gelatin. The sparkly jelly that can melt any jaded heart. No way. I brought my own sparkle gelatin with me, too. It's my first day. I was a little nervous. Don't be nervous. You're doing great so far. We're sparkle gelatin buddies. Absolutely. You need anything, just let me know. Thank goodness someone on this train is normal. Really? Who? Oh. Alright, what about Mr. Sonic himself? Ticket, please. Thank you kindly. Happy to have someone as renowned as yourself aboard. Huh? Don't worry about it. I just like helping. When Eggman took over, I truly feared the worst. My kids swore you would swoop in eventually, and you did. I can't offer much other than my sincere gratitude. Aw, don't sweat a thing. I'm glad you and your family are safe. Wait a second, is he Sonic the Hedgehog? I promise you an excellent stay on the train, Sonic. Have fun now. Yes, have fun now. Will do, thanks. Alright. Let's go with this one here. Hello, my friend. Can I get your ticket? Yeah, sure, of course. As a gentleman of upstanding morals, I'd love to show you my ticket. Seems to be avoiding eye contact. Is something amiss, sir? I seem to have misplaced my ticket. Could you speak up a bit? I couldn't quite hear you. I misplaced my ticket. I don't know where it is. It's not hiding his embarrassment very well. Oh, actually, we may be able to help you. Shenanigans, why don't you show our friend here what we picked up? This one. Ah, there it is. That's my ticket. Thanks so much to you both. I was really worried you'd kick me out and I'd miss the murder mystery. Oh, well, Shenanigans here would have their hands full kicking you out. You're right. I wouldn't leave without a fight. Wait, who made me both microwave expert and security guard? You're both all right in my book. Thanks again for the assist. Of course. Just let us know if you need anything else. Alright. Let's try this character here. Is that even a... I don't know if that's a boy or a girl. We're going to find out by the name, I guess. Can we please see your ticket? Espio. Anyone know Espio? I'm not good with these Sonic characters. Girl? Espio's a girl? Guessing? Okay. Oh, yeah, there's like a dress there. I didn't even... Yeah, you're right. Of course. Of course. Let's get a voice. Of course. Excellent. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay with us. Absolutely. I appreciate it. I have no idea. It's just going to be a voice. There's a calmness about him. Oh, it's a guy. Something about his presence puts me at ease. Well, there you go. You consider me calming? Ah, he's looking right at me. I study ninjutsu. I believe one can communicate through the subconscious. Wow, ninjutsu? That sounds like a lot of difficult training. Can you cling onto walls? Cling onto walls? What kind of question is that? I most certainly can. Pink and wears a dress, that's right. Conductor looks a bit too smug at that answer. Alright. Alright, this is Amy, I know that. Could I please get the birthday girl's ticket? Why, certainly. Thank you, miss. Thank you for choosing our fine train for your birthday festivities. Well, the birthday discount certainly helped. Who doesn't love a good bargain? And a murder mystery train just sounds so exciting. It's right up my alley. Who doesn't love a good thrill? You see, I'm a girl who loves a good true crime podcast. Maybe you should leave her to have fun. Before we move along, for you, miss. Oh, how fun! Thank you. Where do I use this? That unlocks any door in the train. Happy birthday. Oh, birthday girl gets a birthday key. Practically tradition. Very useful. We'll use this wisely. Thank you. Alright. I think this is Shadow back here, right? Yep. Here. Well, thank you. Everything is in order. He seems concerned about something. Is there anything we can help you with? Do you sell gift bags here? Oh, no, sadly, but I have a plastic grocery bag in the back I could get for you. That stare. Ugh, so cold. Sheet hands, you're shivering. Do you need me to fetch your jacket? No, I'm good. Alright. I don't know who this one is either. May I have your ticket, please? Thank you very much. On top of it, I see. A princess such as myself must always be punctual. Princess? Did she just say princess? If you don't mind me asking, are you visiting from somewhere? A separate dimension, actually. A separate what? Just here for Amy's birthday, then I'll hop back to my own dimension. I quite prefer the birthday cake from this world more than my own, so I admit I'm a bit excited. Oh, you don't say. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay, princess. Did I bow? Do I bow before a princess? What are you doing? Please, get up. Why can I not win with this group? Well, hello, you two. What can I do for you? Well, good morning, ma'am. Can we get your ticket? My, how forward. Let me fetch it for you. Come back if you need anything else, you hear? Wow, she's so polite. Very easy to talk to as well. Ma'am, I saw you sneak that $20 bill out of my pocket. Gonna have to ask kindly you give that back. Oh, this was yours. Must have slipped out. Here you go. I may not actually be the best at judging character. Okay, everyone. Time for me to read out everyone's roles for the murder mystery. Oh, that's my cue to leave. I must prepare the driver's compartment for departure. Oh, the conductor's car. You remember our promise, yeah? You'll do everything in your power to make sure our guests have a safe and enjoyable time on the Mirage Express? Absolutely. Count on me. Be honest, this group seems plenty capable on their own. And Train, assist Shenans if they need any help, won't you? That's all I need to hear. You have my trust. That's more heartwarming than a heartwarming, I think, more important, than a conductor in his train. Excellent. I'll be off. I must take my leave, everyone. Have a phenomenal time. Don't worry about mucking up the place either. This train is state-of-the-art, has systems for dealing with all of that. For everything else, please talk to Shenans here if you need anything.
Sounds good. Absolutely. Will do. Bye now. I like that guy.
Thank you all for following the outfit guide I sent you.
You all look amazing.
I trust you all read your lore cards as well? Lore cards? Man, that must be the details of their motivations.
The lore! The deep lore! It's time for a game theory.
Oh. I suppose it makes sense. Lore cards aren't read out loud, otherwise people would know the murderer's intentions.
Now on to the nitty-gritty. For the murder mystery game, one of you will be murdered and the rest suspects.
Everyone has assigned roles for characters they'll be playing. Participation is required, for it is my birthday.
Of course.
Right?
Birthday girl makes the rules.
Sonic, you are a ship captain, and you'll be stationed in the conductor car. Naturally, that's where the captain would go.
Tails, you're the detective. You'll be here in the dining car. Indubitably.
Knuckles, you're the sheriff around these parts. We'll find you in the saloon.
Got it.
Rouge, you're a business tycoon. And Blaze, you're a titan of industry. Both in the casino.
What's the difference?
There is none.
Sounds fun.
Vector, you're the butcher, and Espio, the poet, both found in the library.
Hear that, Espio? We get to hang out together.
And do what? Read?
Maybe we can make a tower of books or something.
Shadow's the locksmith hanging out in the lounge. And last but not least, me, the journalist reporter. I'll be moseying around with everyone. Did you get all that? Yeah. I was listening in. Hope that's okay. More than all right. You can help ensure everyone's following their roles. Oh, that reminds me. I have a map for each of you. Everyone's station is marked on this map as well. How convenient. Map added to the inventory. The rules of the game are as follows. There's a murderer amongst you all. The murderer can kill a single participant however they choose, but you must physically be present with the victim for it to count. Everyone else must collect evidence throughout the train, use it to interrogate fellow passengers to figure out who done it. The murderer will lie to get out of being accused, so inspect everything you can. Find clues and interrogate. I'll set a timer for 1 hour so everyone can mingle and the murderer can do their thing. Is everyone ready? Sounds like everyone's excited. Everyone to your stations! All right. This is so exciting! A mystery is unfolding right under our very noses. How thrilling! I have goosebumps.
Same. Isn't it awesome?
Shouldn't you two be out there mingling with everyone? Well, actually, the detective and the journalist can't be the murderer. So we're stuck here for an hour before going out and scoping the place.
Oh, this way there's always a neutral party.
Makes sense to me. Seems as though Amy's more excited about deciphering the mystery anyways.
What do you think everyone's doing?
Oh, probably inspecting their stations and
talking amongst one another. Everyone has roles to play, so they must be exploring their characters.
Do you know what their character motivations are, Amy?
No, the lore cards are confidential. No one knows but the person who received them. My backstory is that I was best friends with a flicky that decided to join the evil Dr. Eggman, kickstarting my desire for justice in the world. My lore is that I'm a nosy person turned journalist.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds kind of fun. Wish I wasn't stuck on microwave duty. That's a heck of a musical sting.
The train started moving. It's so fast. Grab onto something.
What's going on?
Ah, I'm slipping. Hold on. I can't. Ah, no.
So the train is so fast that even they're scared of its speed? That must be a fast freaking train. We're talking about the world of Sonic the Hedgehog.
You're both awake.
Yeah. Seems the train has slowed down considerably. Everyone alright?
Yeah, my head's spinning a bit, but I'm okay.
Seems we've been knocked into the dining car's closet.
This train can reach such incredible speeds.
We're getting our money's worth with this experience, that's for sure. Is this actually intended? My first day, so I'm not really sure. I don't recall them warning me about this in the interview.
We should go check on the others. She-Nance, could you get the door?
Of course. Seems the door's blocked. I don't think it's budging.
Amy, give that fallen shelf a whack with your Pico Pico hammer. Let's find another way out. I'll, start looking for clues. I'll search over here. I know Amy. She's hiding something.
Huh? Oh, she did wake up before us. Something could have happened.
Listen, I know I'm the detective here, but all the best detectives have sidekicks. I'm gonna need your help. Let's gather clues on why Amy's acting this way and interrogate her about it. Check out everything you can around this closet. Then we'll show it to Amy to uncover the full situation.
Gather evidence and interrogate. Got it. I mean, it's my job, right? Yeah. Back to the flashback sequence. I need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood? Understood. You can count on me, Tails. I won't turn evil like your ex-flicky companion did.
Happy to hear it. Now let's get searching.
Well, we got a big bookshelf here. Let's start with that. Shelf blocking our exit. It's currently not budging.
Hey, She-Nance, look closely at this.
I wonder how this side of the shelf got smashed. There's nothing the shelf could have fallen into.
I'm sure this damage wasn't here before. Train has too much upkeep. I feel like this is important. We should log it.
Crack on the shelf added to the inventory. Wastebasket. Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there.
Sadly, it's empty. But on the bright side, this is a very clean trash bin.
How do I become as optimistic as this kid? What do you think, Tails? Want me to cook any of this for you?
When we get out of here? Sure. I normally never make microwave meals. I prefer to cook. My cast iron skillet has gotten a lot of use lately. I can cook a mean cast iron pizza.
I've only had microwave lunches this week.
Ah, the wet floor sign, keeping people alert and safe. Once I slipped on some spilled juice at the grocery store. No wet floor sign at all. Luckily, Sonic was there to catch me.
Wow, Sonic really is as fast as they say.
But he was going so fast, he also slipped on the juice. We slid into an older gentleman's shopping cart.
Well, it's the thought that counts, I suppose.
What's this, a rod? Tip is broken. Looks to have originally been attached to something.
Not sure if it's related to our mystery, but I like spinning it around, so we'll keep it. Stick. Added to the inventory.
I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Amy and find out what really happened.
Yeah, I don't see anything else to click on. All right.
What's the latest? Find any clues yet? I found a spoon. If we find 2 more, we can dig ourselves out. Dig ourselves out on a train. I'll keep looking.
Let's talk to her.
Oh, find any clues yet?
Oh, okay, I see. Start the interrogation.
Amy, we believe you're hiding something from us. What? You accuse me on my own birthday? How dare you?
Well, this isn't going to be easy, is it?
I've been stuck in here just like the 2 of you. What in the world do you think I'm hiding?
Amy was awake before Tails and I were. What could she have done in that time? Well, she's not the murderer. We already said she can't. She said by her own rules she can't be the murderer. Her and Tails both.
Microwave a chili dog.
You know what? Fun fact, we had chili dogs for supper tonight. Coincidental. Turned out that way. Doing a Sonic game. That doesn't mean it could be true. True. Yeah, that's right.
I told you I'm not eating until it's birthday cake time.
Let me think this through again. Amy was awake before Tails and I. What could she have done in that time? Murdered a suspect?
There was no one here other than you and Tails. Are either of you murdered? Plus, Amy and I are roles that can't be murderers.
Rethinking is in order. Amy was awake. What could she have done? Attempted to escape.
I don't think you were sitting idly while Sheena and I were knocked out. You attempted to escape the closet. Prove it. Show me evidence that I attempted to escape, or help me search for a way out.
We have evidence to prove that?
Sheena, let me step you through this. First, find the correct piece of evidence from your inventory. Once that's been deduced, we must form our argument to fight back.
Alright, let's do it.
What proves Amy attempted to escape the dining car closet?
Well, I would imagine this busted thing on the shelf here. Can we combine them? I can't drag them, so I'm going to guess we're going to... I'd imagine she hit it. She hit the shelf with the stick. I'm going to show the crack on the shelf.
What, some damage on the shelf is supposed to prove something? It fell over. Damage makes sense.
You have no argument here.
You're grasping.
Oof. Okay, Tails, what now?
Well, now we follow this train of thought. How does the crack on the shelf relate to Amy?
So now I have to explain myself? Well, you see, when
I get stumped, I like to think. What would Sonic do?
What would Sonic do?
Sonic's a force to be reckoned with. He's always running forward, collecting rings, crushing badniks. He never loses.
Like an endless runner game. I play a lot of those on my phone.
Sure, whatever works. Just close your eyes and think. What would Sonic do? And find your argument.
Alright, let's prove we're not grasping. We'll follow the train of thought and fire a comeback. Like Sonic would do.
Think.
Oh, okay, we get to play a minigame? Lost in space. Oh, okay. Sure. I'm ready. What else do I hit? I'm WASD space. What does it want me to do? Oh, there we go. For some reason it needed more stuff. Okay, we got like a little mini game here. Uh-oh. Oh, that must be the end of it. There we go. Okay. Sure, the shelf fell, but there's nothing around for the shelf to fall into. You're telling me on a train this well kept that the damage was here before we arrived?
Well, I believe someone is responsible for hitting the shelf.
You just said nothing was around for the shelf to fall into.
What was the shelf hit with then?
A stick.
What is that, a stick? You truly believe a stick could do this kind of damage?
Think. Oh, ow. Whoa! Whoops. Well, if you look at it closely, you'll see...
I think you've been twirling around that stick a bit too much. Cheetahs, let's try to follow the train of thought again, shall we?
Alright. This is how we think. Alright, we got 25. You gotta play the mini game to think. You're right, a stick can't do that kind of damage to the shelf on its own.
But if it's attached to something, it could. Like, let's say, a hammer? Ah! This isn't a stick at all, is it? It's actually the handle of your Pico Pico hammer.
You attempted to hit the shelf out of the way, but you failed.
The handle to your hammer snapped right off.
As you both said, I tried to get us all out with my hammer, but I failed. I gave the shelf one big whack and the handle ripped right off. Figured it was no big deal and tried to hide it, but I suppose my embarrassment got the better of me. Does look genuinely sorry about the situation.
I never expected your hammer to snap like that, Amy.
It was one of my backups. It's a little lighter to carry around. I didn't think I'd need it.
Lucky for you, I'm a detective. I dabble as a mechanic. Let me see both pieces of that hammer. Just tighten things here, little elbow grease there, and fixed.
Tails, thank you!
According to my calculations, if you hit the shelf right here, it should do the trick. Alright, stand back.
Shelf completely shattered. Incredible.
We did it! We're free! Great job, Amy. Let's get out of here.
Oh, goodness.
Wait a sec.
Uh-oh.
It can't be. Sonic!
Someone has murdered my darling Sonic.
Looks like the game's begun. I'm finding out who did this at once. Amy, wait, I want to figure out who did this too. Wait for me.
Huh. What a whirlwind. I'm exhausted already. That was really convincing, Sonic. Sonic?
Bloody dumb. Can't move.
What are you saying? I don't understand.
It's just need to rest.
Sonic! Sonic! Is he actually hurt? It's not moving. Are these wounds on him genuine? My hand's on his wrist, but I don't sense a pulse. Am I doing this right? What the world's going on? Is this part of the murder mystery, or is this serious? Sonic! Sonic! Oh, no. Okay, I feel myself panicking. Calm down. Calm down. What do I do? I need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood? With great power comes great responsibility. These guests are incredibly renowned, which means they must be remarkably rich. I leave their care to you, Sheenans, my favorite employee. Surely you won't let me down on this last ride.
Need to catch up to Amy and Tails and get to the bottom of this. Even if this is part of the game, I just can't risk it. I'll keep everyone safe, Conductor. You'll see. Not what he signed up for. Sure. The murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. That was just the intro, essentially. The first level, I guess. Saloon car! Whoa, look at this place. Amy? You here? I looked around. I don't see her. I think Amy's already gone on ahead. It seems she's really excited. Do you need something from me? Well, yeah, just a question, really. How do I put this? What if Sonic is actually hurt? He's laughing. Sonic doesn't go down so easily. It's on a train full of his friends. Nothing would actually happen to him. We're just all really committed to the mystery for Amy. You have nothing to worry about, I promise. Plus, Sonic likes to nap in a lot of strange spots. He's fine. It's making a lot of sense, but I can't shake what Sonic said to me. Is this really part of the murder mystery game, or is there something deeper happening? Need more evidence to figure out what's going on. I mean, technically it is my job to keep an eye on everyone. Yeah, it's my job. So I'm just going to say that. This is my job. The train rules say I got to stay and watch after everyone. You just want to hang out with me, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. How's everyone great at reading people but me? As I said, the best detectives have sidekicks, so I'm happy to have you. You ever catch me looking glum, though? Just know it's because, where's my lore card? The last guy to work a case with me ditched our practice to join the evil Dr. Eggman. Not a proper detective without baggage. This is true. You varmints. What are y'all doing in my saloon? He's trying so hard to stay in character. Knuckles, we're trying to figure out who murdered Sonic. Well, I can see that. Amy moseyed through and told me all about it. Enough of that. Wonder how long he kept that voice up for Amy. We were wondering if you could tell us what you were up to before the murder. Anything to help us establish alibi and... No. I have nothing to tell either of you. Leave me alone. He's obviously agitated about something. Why take it out on us? I know better to argue with Knuckles. Seems we're on our own. She just need to figure out what Knuckles was up to while we were all apart. Let's investigate for clues and then interrogate. Right, let's do it. Okay. Well, let's start over here. Oh man, what do we got? Ah, the bowl of assorted nuts. Classic saloon snack. Crunch, crunch. Kinda bland. Seems like someone's licked all the salt off of them. What? Blah! Puh. Well, maybe they're just unsalted. That's funny. Door's locked tight. We can't go any further. Wonder how Amy was able to leave then. Good point. When were these doors locked and how long were they locked for? We'll have to keep this in mind. Interesting to know. Robotic arms here are really helpful. Neat. Neat. What's the arm doing to my hair? Hey, fix it up a bit. That's incredible. Well, what interesting tech? Should I fear for my job a little bit? How well can it microwave? It took her gerbs. Sheenans, this is interesting. What is it? Just a few used cups. Sure, but why are there 3? Knuckles was really thirsty. Cheetos, this one has lipstick on the rim.
Oh, that's not Knuckles' color at all. Someone else must have been here.
We should lock this.
Use cups. Added to the inventory. What about the old trash can?
Something's always hidden in the trash can. Let's check. Sadly, this one's empty as well. Starting to think your theory on something always being hidden in the trash is flawed.
Only a matter of time, Tails. Have faith. It's as they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. I think Tails is ignoring me.
Breathtaking view. This train passes by some incredible sights.
I'm just happy to be traveling at a normal speed. I get nauseous pretty easily. I have to avoid things like roller coasters.
I don't mind roller coasters, but I find myself running on the tracks more than I do riding in the carts.
Huh? I'll never understand this friend group.
Decent cash reward for finding this robot?
Maybe I'll keep an eye out. Is that Omochao?
It's Omochao! Oh no! Poor Omochao. Hate to see them like this.
I don't know if you guys ever seen it. There's a Sonic mod or something, a ROM hack, starring Omochao. And every time you do, it's basically Sonic with a bunch of achievements. And every time you do anything in the game, Omochao stops the game to announce it. And every time you do it more than once, he announces it each time. So it's like you're walking and you collect your first ring, and it's like, you got a ring! And then you pick up the next one, and the music plays twice, and then he says, you got another ring! And it gets ridiculous. I'm gonna have to see if I can do the Omochao voice. I'm sure he's around. What'd they do?
Medical malpractice.
Interesting.
Clearly, we won't be able to give the game Super Monkey Ball a try.
Do we think it broke when the train sped up? The damages look more to be caused from punches. Who could have done that? Yeah.
What are you two looking at me for?
Smashed arcade added to the inventory.
I didn't think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Knuckles and find out what really happened.
I thought I told you to leave me alone.
I like your hat. Knuckles, are you blushing?
I said, leave me alone. Doesn't look like he's used to being complimented.
Did you just adjust your hat a bit so we could see it better?
I said leave! Start the interrogation.
Knuckles, Chenans and I need to determine what you were doing during the hour the murder took place.
I already told you, buzz off. You're not getting anything out of me.
Thankfully, we don't need you to say much. What happened here is pretty obvious.
Huh? It is?
We have evidence, too.
We do?
Chenans, just take a good look at our inventory. What was distracting Knuckles during the time Sonic was murdered?
Well, probably the video game.
The arcade machine? Pah. What makes you think I touched it?
Think. 30 coins, huh? Man, I got like 38 rings. Come on, game. There we go.
Think. This isn't a tough one, Knuckles.
Knuckles, you clearly touched the arcade machine because the cabinet is covered in punches. What evidence do you have that the damages are punches? What are y'all staring at my hands for?
Knuckles, you clearly destroyed the arcade machine, but why?
I needed a punch-in bag and none were available to me. Just a sudden urge to punch, huh?
I believe repairing the arcade machine will give us our answer.
How will you...
I'm on it. Cheating Ants, distract Knuckles while I fix Super Monkey Ball.
Bring it on. Oh boy. Ooh, ouch. No, I fell. Try it again. Ah! Ha! Now, Tails, get away from that arcade cabinet.
Genius, try again.
Yeah, I didn't think too well.
I have to get Super Monkey Ball fixed.
Yeah. Whoops. Oh no! Not enough rings. Dang it. Gotta try again. I'm not very good at thinking today. Oh no. We're screwing up bad. $20. Dang it. Try it again. Think. Dang it, dude. $26. Almost. Almost. We're getting there. That's the one that's screwing me up already right there. No! Dang it. Got hit by too many things. Not as easy as it looks. There we go. Oh, I fell. Dang it. Ah. I had the rings and I fell. I missed the jump. No. Aw, dang it. Think. Got it. Jeez. These are going to get tougher, too. You just know that, right? Freedom! Yeah.
The arcade machine is fixed.
No! Don't look at the scores! Quick, look at the scores.
I'm pulling it up now. Okay, what does this tell us?
Nothing, obviously.
It tells us something massive. Look at the name on the top of the list. It's Vector. He's supposed to be in the library car. Picture's beginning to be painted here. You competed with Vector to see who could get the highest score. And Vector beat you.
Ugh. And in frustration, you destroyed the arcade cabinet. Gah. He's punching the air in frustration. You're guessing. Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? Vector's a common name. Prove to me he was here. Now. Crap. I don't want to think. Oh, wow, I actually did really well on that one. I'm getting the zone for it now. I was able to zone in. I used my brain so I could think. Okay. Now, Sheet Hands, what proves Vector was here with Knuckles? That Vector was here? Well, there were 3 glasses, I suppose. One would be Amy, and then the other 2. No! Thought it was strange there was more than one cup sitting next to you. We were supposed to be participating in the murder mystery game for Amy's birthday party. You and Vector enjoyed some drinks playing in the arcade. It's not like... It's not, I wasn't... Don't tell Amy. I think we're on the right track here. It's as you say. Vector popped in at the top of the hour wanting to play the arcade machine with me. We went back and forth trying to figure the game out, but when we did, we competed for the high score. When he bested me, I destroyed the machine. No proof of his win. I was trying to fix the arcade cabinet before you 2 came in, honest. I didn't want to be caught. That's my story, an alibi. I already told you an abridged version of this. To Amy. Boy, this friend group sure has a lot of pride issues. Well, that explains one of the used cups. But what are the cup with the lipstick mark? Rouge was in here too. It's inconsequential, not worth mentioning. She searched around for something but failed, made fun of our game and left. Noxious, that one. She offered her a drink, apparently. Listen, I don't know why she showed up. And I told you everything that happened before the train sped up. Are you not satisfied? Will you 2 relent? I'm understanding the scenario. Vector visited to play games, Rouge couldn't find something, and left, and then Knuckles destroyed the machine. That'll make sense to me. Thank you for answering so many of our questions. Actually, that's not everything, is it, Knuckles? I want to step back to something I noticed. One more name in that high score list doesn't make sense. Cheetahs, can you take a look one more time? An odd name on the high score list? What's Tails talking about? Vector, Knuckles, toast, apple, bread, ultim, bagel, candy. Ultim? All the other names have a food theme, but that one. Who here goes by Ultim? You may not know Sheet Hands, but there's something here. There's someone here that goes by the title, the Ultimate Life Form. There's really someone here that goes by that. Nothing sneaks by you, does it, bud? Vector and I were struggling so much with the game, but then Shadow dropped by. So Shadow was here too. He taught us a game and was the first to get his name on the scoreboard. Vector and I then fought to beat Shadow's score. They're both very annoying. Y'all immediately had to compete, huh? He gave me this before he left. Shadow told me to lock the door and not to open it for anyone, and then he left. When Vector was leaving, I locked the door behind him, saw no one else after locking the door. That's the honest truth. So when Amy came through here not too long ago, did you open the door for her? No, I think she has some sort of key too. Oh, that's right, the conductor gave her the special birthday key. Well, I have a lot of questions. What happened in the library to cause Vector to come here? Why is Shadow locking doors? And what was Rouge searching for? I don't know, they didn't tell me. Even though I asked with that cowboy accent. You're gonna have to find them and ask for yourselves. More information than I expected to get here. It seems we can move on. As right now, I believe your story, Knuckles. We'll only know for sure when we confirm things with Vector. Fair enough. Library's next door. I'll open the lock for you. Give whoever KO'd Sonic an earful for me. Detective Tails and Butler. I liked it better when he wasn't talking to us. Will do, Sheriff. Come on, Sheet Hands, let's head to the library. On it. This is way more exciting than microwaving chili dogs. Sheet Hands,
Coming. Ready to mosey to the next car? No way, dagnammit. Yeah, you got it, partner. Onwards. Goodness sakes. Library car. All this stuff's getting heavy. I'll dump what I don't need. Everyone's favorite journalist reporter, Amy Rose, is hot on the scoop. I'm heading out. You've been fabulously helpful. Already? Before you go, Espio and I wanted to give you your presents. My presents? You're both too sweet, thank you.
Vector, it seems we have more guests.
Amy, there you are.
Got any leads yet?
Oh, the detective pair needs help from the birthday girl?
Well, she knows everyone's allowed to be sassy on her birthday.
This tip is just too juicy to ignore. I'll see you all around. Don't worry, Sonic. I'll be the one to avenge you, and quick. But how are you going to leave? The door to the next car is locked. Oh, you doubt the birthday girl? The birthday girl has a master key. Right. The birthday girl gets the birthday key. Of course, it's a birthday privilege. I'll solve this case for anyone else. Bye!
Amy may be hasty, but she's thorough.
Now, what are you two doing? Looking mighty suspicious, I say. I'm the detective, so I can't be the murderer.
And I'm, here to ask if anyone's hungry.
Starved. I'd kill for a chicken parmesan right about now. Maybe kill's the right language to use right now. I'm Vector the Butcher. I'm licensed to handle raw meat.
And I'm Espio, the poet.
Poetry. A resonant message from poet to reader meant to challenge our delicate perspectives with the most rhythmic prose. Can I hear some?
Sure, teardrops in the spring. Can you hear me sing? La 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 la, dee 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 dee. Looking to see if there's anything to click on here. No.
Was that it?
I have more if you like. Cherry blossoms in the spring.
I'm satisfied for now, thanks.
At least he's rhyming, I suppose.
Sheetans and I are here to establish both of your alibis. Can you walk through what happened after Amy had everyone leave the dining car? Sure, it's simple. We just explained this to Amy, actually. When we were all sent off, Rouge, Blaze, Shadow, and Sonic all passed through this library car, where Amy told me and Espio to stay.
I promptly picked a book off the shelf and made myself comfortable. Vector got bored, so he left to see what Knuckles was up to in the saloon car.
Yep. Where was Rouge? We happened to see her lipstick stain on a cup at the saloon car.
Rouge came over to the library car, seemingly looking for something. Then she went to search the saloon car. She came back shortly after. We heard her shout, "No way!" at the brochure stand over there. But she left back to the casino car before Shadow came through and locked the door.
Wonder what she found. She's obviously been on the hunt for something.
After Rouge left, Shadow walked through the casino car, then entered the library car and locked the door behind him.
More importantly, why has Shadow been locking doors? Shadow walked through the library car to the saloon car where Knuckles and I were playing games. He insisted on showing us up at Super Monkey Ball. I got so engrossed by the rolling monkey action, I hardly noticed when Shadow left the saloon car. I guess he walked through the library car to the casino car, again locking the door behind him. Then returned to the lounge car, where he was meant to be stationed.
Then Vector came back. When he came back, we realized Knuckles locked the door to the saloon car. We were stuck in the library car.
That's when the train sped up. We were worried about the bookshelves falling on us, but we got through it all right.
We sat trapped here until Amy arrived asking questions. She's the one that told us someone murdered Sonic. Yeah, that's all that happened. All these locked doors, seems Vector or Espio couldn't have left the library car. Or the saloon car.
Thank you both for your cooperation. We're just going to peek around and we'll return with any questions. If you return with any meat, I'll chop it up for you.
And if you'd like to be serenaded with a poem, I got you covered too.
Thanks, guys. Their alibi seems solid enough, but we should still look for clues. What we're looking for is any evidence that proves what they're saying is true.
We need to confirm Vector's reason for leaving his post, and determine if Espio was actually in the library car reading. Tall task, but we can do it. Let's get to the bottom of this, Tails.
Absolutely.
Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. What do you guys think so far? It's different. Definitely, I guess there is a little bit of like a Sonic action there with the think portion, but I'd like, let's just go ahead and save just in case. There. I'm gonna leave that right there. That way you guys got some music, and I will be right back. Gives me a chance to do funny voices, I guess. You know. Alright. See you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. What do we got here? Honestly, not too crazy with the think part of the game. It's the kind of game to get away from that. Yeah. And then you are playing it again. I was hoping for puzzle games to solve instead. I agree. I agree to that. Like in Sherlock Holmes, yeah. Aside from that, simple childlike mystery game. Fun. Yeah. Yeah, the think portion, like, obviously I think this is aimed at a slightly younger audience. Eba. Greetings, sir. So far, so good, though. Yeah, the think portion, I'm not real keen on myself. but I get it because it's Sonic. They kind of felt like they had to add it. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Oh, what do we got? Ooh, brochures! Your travel destination ideas here, like amusement parks, caverns, hotels, restaurants. Oh! Genius, look at this. There's a couple maps here. Seems to be a map of the library car. Books categorized by genre, which are listed here. I love a good overhead map. Let's take it. Library map added. Should we take this brochure about a cave, too? Look, there's stalactites. Nah, leave it. No, yeah, that's fair. Nobody shares my fondness for caves. Hang in there. Chow hangs precariously from a tree branch. Large text reads, hang in there. Well, I really needed to see this. This little Chow's hanging there, refusing to use his wings to fly to safety. He's choosing the hard way is often the most rewarding. That's beautiful. This Chow can stick to his principles and find strength, and I can too. There's no way there was that much thought put into this poster. Right? The door's clickable, but click on it anyway. Chow supposedly walked through the library car before going into the saloon car. When Shadow left the library car, he locked this door on the way out. Well, there's got to be a reason he's doing this. Should we make a note of it? Yeah, I do believe we should. Shadow's lock added. Oh, poor thing. That arm is really struggling cleaning up this car. Well, to be fair, I wouldn't want to clean up all this mess either. Let's just leave it alone to do its thing. Yeah, probably for the best. A globe. A globe of our marvelous planet. I haven't traveled around much. The islands are fun and all, but I'd love to visit some of the countries. They're a lot of fun, honestly. Plenty of wonderful people and shops. Food can't be beat either. Sounds perfect for a vacation. The doctor was talking about Spagonia. Have you ever been there? I have, actually. If you're ever visiting, be sure to stop at the university and say hi to Professor Pickle. He'll tell you everything about the area and makes one scrumptious sandwich. I'll keep that in mind, thanks. This group knows everyone. It's been everywhere, haven't they? Let's try the trash bin. Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there. I hate to say it, but there's nothing here. Well, I really thought there'd be something there. Chinenzo, you said there was nothing in the trash bin. No, I'm all right. I'm sure there'll be something hidden in the next trash bin we find. Really think so? Yeah, we just gotta stay optimistic. Yeah, okay. Trash bins hide a secret. I'm sure of it. Chinenzo, you're pretty unconventional, but I like that. That's supposed to be a compliment? Oh, books on the floor. So many books on the ground, I wish we had time to pick them all up. I sadly have no interest in picking up these books. A lot of these were knocked out by the train speeding up. But Rouge pulled a lot of these out too, searching for something. But reckless behavior, I feel sorry for the poor books. Spines are creasing, they're opening too far. This kid feels empathy for everything. What's this bright red book? Oh, yuck, this reeks of the evil scientist, Dr. Eggman. Yep, this is Dr. Eggman's autobiography and recipe book. What kind of recipes? Are we gonna find tomato bacon pie in here? Who cares? I wouldn't trust any book he's written. It's weird this is even here. Maybe people just appreciate an omelet. You may not be wrong. Oh man, no recipe? Boo! Mystery games with recipe books need to give us a recipe. Game, you've let me down. Couldn't they at least put in a chili dog recipe? Chaos Cola. Check out our book club. Book of the month. Gone, gal. Alright, another bookcase. Woo! Wish I could stop and look at all these books. Sonic needs me, no time to rest. Alright, let's move on then. I mean, a little peek wouldn't hurt. He's scavenging through all the book titles excitedly. It's like a kid in a candy shop, or in this case, a genius in a train library. That's odd. I know some books have fallen out of the floor and everything, but every book on these shelves is in alphabetical order, but this one?
It's the user guide to the Mirage Express, the train we're currently on.
You think someone found it on the ground and put it back?
Maybe, but it is interesting. Let's make a note of this.
Mirage Express manual added to the inventory.
I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Vector and Espio and find out what really happened.
Alright, a twofer. Let's start with Vector.
Did you bring me any meat to chop? I may be a butcher, but they confiscated my meat cleaver before getting on the train.
You actually tried to bring a knife on the train?
I'm a man of authenticity tales. Without a knife, I'm just a chef in a ketchup-stained apron, not a butcher.
I think if you had a knife on you, we'd definitely think you were the murderer.
But what if I hid the knife?
You know, I'm not the biggest fan of this line of thought. Can I take your order?
Yes, please. I'm starved.
Actually, I'm off duty at the moment. The murder mystery is more important.
Then why would you show the menu to me?
Come on, Sheenans, why would you tease him like that?
And here I thought I could trust you. You made a fool of me.
Look, Sheenans, you made him a fool. Come on, Sheenans, smooth this over. No, I'm the fool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Smooth things over. At what cost? The usual. Being a fool. Let's start our interrogation.
So, the two of you don't believe us, eh?
It's not that I don't trust either of you, but I wouldn't be a proper detective without examining the validity of your alibis. Sheenans and I are here to confirm two things. Why Vector left to go play games with Knuckles, and if Espio really was reading in the library car. Vector, we'll start with you. Why did you leave the library car to visit Knuckles? We're prepared to present evidence if need.
That's easy. I got bored.
Huh?
What?
I wasn't entertaining him enough, it seems. Vector enjoys being social.
Plus, we were instructed to mingle. I remember the arcade machine and saloon cars, figured I'd go check that out.
Seems to line up with the information we gathered from Knuckles. And that brings our attention to you, Espio. Rouge entered the library car, found something, and then left. You said you immediately started reading. Were you actually reading the entire time you were in the library car?
Of course he was. Once Espio starts reading, he doesn't stop till it's done. I've seen it happen.
It must have been a good read. What was the book?
Espio doesn't know you, that detective. Let the man live. What if it was embarrassing?
What kind of things do you think I read? If you want to talk, I have a hunch on what that book might be.
Sheenans, could you help me out?
All right, Sheenans, what book do we think Espio may have been reading? Oh, obviously the only book in our inventory. How about the manual to make the train operate?
A manual? You think Espio was reading instructions? What argument could you possibly have to support this?
Think. Hey, I'm getting better at this.
There are books scattered around the floor, sure, but the remaining books on the shelves are all in alphabetical order. All except this manual. Meaning someone, at the very least, picked up the manual and put it back in their incorrect place. This lack of attention to detail isn't normally like you, Espio. Hey now, I won't have you insulting my pal like that.
Put your thinking cap on, that's right. Calm down, Vector. I know you mean well, but I can handle myself.
Apologies, Espio.
A butcher and a poet? Friendship can form anywhere. That is indeed the book I was reading, the Mirage Express manual. Trains are cool.
And I trains. In that case, we'd like to ask you a few questions about the manual. Sheenans, if you don't mind. Did you ask Espio some questions about the manual? Just flip to a page and ask away.
Oh, I see. Quiz Espio about the manual to prove he read it. Which page should I quiz him on? Page 362. Now, page 14, if he was reading it in order. he would have definitely gotten to page 14. So, okay. What efficient and extremely accurate technology was installed to assist in keeping the train spotless? Robotic arms. During events, they can perform a variety of tasks and are responsible for cleaning up trash and messes afterwards. I remember the conductor saying the train can clean itself. So I have a feeling the train company just didn't want to hire any janitors. The robotic arms could also detect weapons or explosives being brought onto the train, ensuring passenger safety. Seems like SBO aced that question. Gee, let's hit with another one. Okay, which page do I choose? We get a random. Let's go with all the way towards the back, or at least farther up, 231. What is the Mirage Express's cancellation policy? No refunds, and you will be charged a no-show fee. This does not apply if you're over the age of 65. Gee, person who made this rule must have been over 65. Last one, sheet hands. Let's see if SBO can go 3 for 3. Gotcha. Which page to pick last? 402. What was implemented to support the conductor duties and ease general train obligations? An intelligent data processing system. It works in tandem with the conductor to ensure smooth travel for guests. Now I remember this. The train has an autopilot, but it can't access the full suite of capabilities without the conductor present. Now, did I pass your little test? Yeah, sure. Totally, it's wild you're able to retain all that information so quickly. A poet's brain is often surprising. I don't know if I'd be bragging about that. You clearly read the manual. Those answers feel far too specific to be guesses. And you both had the nerve to question my buddy like that. Don't we want to be supporting folks who read? You have to admit, though, reading the entire time a murder occurred does sound a bit suspicious, even if true. But he answered all the questions so calmly. Pretty impressive. No, I understand everyone's cautious attitudes. Vector was the only one to see me reading after all. My alibi is hard to substantiate, despite being the truth. Huh? Well, you definitely read through the manual, so I suppose we can... SBO, is that true? Vector was the only one to see you reading? Yes, that's correct. Problem. Frankly, I don't believe that can be true. And we have evidence to back that up. G-Nance. He always puts me on the spot. Okay, G-Nance, think. We should have a piece of evidence linked to someone who also saw SBO reading. But what? Shadow with the locked door, right? Shadow's lock. Please pray tell, what does this have to do with anything? We're up, sheet hands. Let's get the argument together. Think. All right. Learning how to think. Shadow walked through the library car to get to the saloon car, where he set the original high score on the arcade machine. Yeah, but I ended up beating it. It wasn't the high score for long. Crocs are natural gamers. SBO said he saw Shadow enter the library car, but he mentioned nothing about Shadow's return. He only mentions Vector came back. When Shadow left Knuckles and Vector in the saloon car, SBO was fully seated reading his book for a good while at that point. We know Shadow had to walk back through the library car when he left the saloon car. There's absolutely no way Shadow and SBO didn't notice one another on Shadow's return trip. I mean, it was a simple slip-up. I was just fully immersed in my book. I just didn't notice Shadow. You tell me the sound of doors opening and locking wouldn't have caused you to look up? Well, you see, I can sense SBO's desperation here. Defending the argument he was reading the entire time is not easy. If you didn't see Shadow returning from the saloon car to lock all the doors, then at that moment, were you really in the library car at all? But how would SBO leave? Shadow locked all the doors and no one saw SPO in the saloon car.
It's a mystery, my dear Sheenans. One that I would love for SPO to solve.
You gotta believe me. That cool demeanor is vanishing. I was so involved in my book that I didn't notice Shadow pass back through the library car. Honest. When Vector returned, he even had to tap me on the shoulder to get my attention.
Yeah, I think I remember doing that. I must avenge my friend's death. I'll ask you again, SPO. If you weren't there for Shadow to see you reading, then how did you leave the library car?
I wasn't. I didn't. Why doesn't this seem right to me? Tails definitely feels like he's onto something, but I just don't see it. Was SPO simply sitting there reading, or did he somehow vanished to not know Shadow's return to the library car? What should I do? I'll join Tails. He's my detective buddy. I can't interrupt Tails while he's onto something. I'll let him continue the line of questioning. Sheenahan's my favorite and beloved employee. Please protect the passengers aboard this train. They must be taken care of. If you fail, the lawsuits will be torturous. Don't allow such an old, feeble soul to get sued. Ah, yes, litigation. I have to make sure our guests are taken care of. I have to speak up. Tails. We have a piece of evidence that can answer all of our problems.
All right, my fellow associate, lay it on me. What piece of evidence shows Shadow and SPO couldn't have seen one another?
I guess it would be the library map. Because he would be hiding, basically. Yeah, he could be missed. All right, let's get my thoughts in order. Oh, I didn't think very well that time. Let's give it another go. Whoop. Oh, no! No! We lost it. Damn it. Try again. Yeah, I gotta think harder. There we go. I done thinked.
The library map? Oh, I see.
See the exits? They're right across from one another. It's a straight path. If Shadow walked down the straight path, there's a way SPO and Shadow couldn't have seen one another.
Looks like you have to point out exactly on the map. What do you mean? Where could SPO have been for Shadow to not see him?
In between the bookcases, maybe? Hold on, let's see. So if Shadow walks directly across, he could have been sitting behind the desk, possibly. I think in between here. You've got like a wall here. I think right here. Interesting. That's where I was sitting reading my book.
I could second this. When I returned from the saloon car, SPO was in the same spot.
Well, that confirms it then. You see, Shadow and SPO couldn't have seen one another from this spot.
Because the bookcase is in the way.
There's no way Shadow could have seen SPO, or vice versa.
It makes a lot of sense why you never mentioned Shadow's return, SPO. There's just no way you would have seen him.
I apologize for losing my cool back there. I felt like I was grasping despite telling the truth. But I'm glad you all believe me now.
Your alibi isn't the most airtight, but I have no further points. Thank you both for answering all our questions. We did it. Another pair of alibis validated. Many locked doors to worry about, but I'm glad everything straightened itself out in the end.
Well, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna crash here for a bit. These chairs are so comfy.
Likewise, I could use a breather.
Sadly, our work isn't done. I have plenty of questions for Rouge and especially Shadow. Oh. Well, it seems the door to the next car's open. Amy must have kept it open when she passed through earlier. Well, that's our cue to leave. See you later, Vector, SPO.
Give him heck. If you need any meat chopped up, say the word.
I'll keep my poetry sharp for you both. The murderer is on the loose, while doors keep getting locked. Tick-tock goes the clock, while our heroes are in the caboose.
At this point, I'm feeling pretty confident in our detective abilities. We're really doing this. Come on, Sheet Hands, let's see what's next. Coming. Sure you don't want to stay and look at all the great books a little longer? Oh, the mystery. Well, you know what? One more look around. You never spend too much time in the library. I should check. Just see if there's something else here. Oh, he's just going to show us the... Oh, I thought we was going to get something else here. They're just going to re-click on all those? Dang. I thought maybe there'd be like a new clickable. No, I guess not. Okay. The mystery calls. Okay, the investigation continues. Oh, the casino. That's a very Sonic sounding theme song. Yeah. Sounds like something straight out of a Sonic level. The train. Yeah, oh, you're right. The train itself is playing slots. Oh, that's funny. All the stuff's getting heavy. I'll dump what I don't need. Rouge, there you are. We have a lot to say to you. We've visited every train car so far, and everyone said they've seen you wandering about. It's high time you told us why. My, talk about a warm welcome. Quick to the point, aren't you, darling? I see you brought the Microwave Master with you. Please don't let that be my legacy. Tails is right. Folks have brought you up a lot. You care to explain that? Tell him, Rouge. We're going to need the help. Blaze. Alright. I've been hunting for a treasure rumored to be stored here on the train. Treasure? They certainly didn't tell me about treasure in the interview. Since I'm part business tycoon, part purveyor of fine collectibles, I knew I had to find it. Tell them what it is, Rouge. Alright, well, it's a Fabergé chow egg. Wow, that does sound extravagant. Please don't tell me you accepted Amy's birthday invite only to find that egg. A woman can have multiple goals. I gave Amy your birthday present already, so everything's well taken care of. She wrote me in on the hunt immediately. I stayed here while she searched the train cars for clues. I deduced that the Fabergé chow egg is here in this train car, locked in a safe. Wait, so the treasure's real? It's actually here. And what did you manage to find, Rouge? Oh, well, why don't you both take a look? I found the train's blueprints in the library car, with the safe code written right on it. The score of a lifetime. Train's blueprints, please, Rouge. Please, Rouge, let us see that. Finders keepers, sweetheart. There's a problem. We need your assistance. What kind of problem? The elevators behind the security guard leads us right to the room holding the Fabergé chow egg. We're not getting anywhere with the guard's access card. Without the guard's access card. We need a plan to get that card to use the elevator. And our chance of success grows with everyone's help. So you want us to help you steal the Fabergé chow egg. Blaze, you don't have a problem with this?
No, I see no issues here. Sounds like a fine business venture. Ah, her lore card must be influencing her decisions here. Either that or breaking the rules must be refreshing for a princess. She Dance, do you have an opinion on this? I'm supposed to help them. So, I guess it's time for the 5-finger discount. Yoinkus Maloinkus, okay? Well, I suppose both Blaze and She Dance are in. Okay, let's get the Fabergé Chow Egg. That's the ticket. Happy to have you both on the team. Now we must plan. Oh boy, what have we gotten ourselves into? Access to the Fabergé Chow Egg room is behind a locked elevator door. The security guard has the access card. Do we attack the guard? Bribe the guard? Exactly, it's Ocean's 11. Or distract the guard. We distract him, right? It's got to be distract. Distract them? Perfect. We're all charming enough for that to work. That was actually a really nice thing to say. Sheena, is everything okay? I've never seen you smile like that. Seems they don't know how to take a compliment. I'm going to be in a casino. My poker face needs work. Okay. Who's distracting the security guard? Probably Rouge. Though she's the one that wants to do the thievery. She's probably the best at distracting people. She's the smoothest talker of the bunch, I think. Tails, however, is pretty fast. You think Blaze being the princess? You like Blaze? We can choose. I think we get to choose. We'll go with Blaze. All right. We got 2 votes for Blaze. Let's go. Think you could distract the guard, Blaze? In my life, I've never let a single person down. I won't falter. Great. Her voice is so stoic, I have chills. Well, I trust her. Moving on. What's the distraction? And the claw machine is stuck. Push a bunch of poker chips to the floor. Or ask the Chow about their partner and kids. Huh. Well, I think if the claw machine is stuck, that's probably our job to fix. Seems like we get all the random jobs, so I don't think that one's going to work. Pushing the poker chips to the floor sounds like something the robot would just take care of. Sounds like a mess that the robot would clean up. This one sounds probably the most distracting. Excellent. People are talking about themselves. This will easily distract the guard. Perfect. I think we can move on then. With the guard distracted, Rouge, how will you get the access card? Grab them and fly to the rafters. Ask for the card or pick their pocket. Pick their pocket. She's already done it. I'll snatch the access key, no problem. That Chow in uniform won't notice a thing. Excellent. We can count on you, Rouge. Try not to take anything else from him, if you can help it. No promises. With the card obtained, we need to get Blaze out of there. Sheenans, what's your plan? A drink without a coaster, push the guard over, or pretend you're Blaze's spouse. I guess we'll go with that one. I don't think the other ones are going to work. Drink without a coaster doesn't sound like a big deal. Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, then you'd be marrying into the royal family. What's your heritage? Any war crimes I think that I should know about? What? Well, you dress far too plain. You need a complete refashioning immediately. You know what? Maybe we should try something else. Interesting. You yield far too easily as well. We'd have to work on your fortitude. I said we'll try something else. With the card obtained, we need to get Blaze out of there. What's the plan? I guess we'll say there's a drink without a coaster. Pushing the guard over sounds like a tip-off. Absolutely vile. I can think of nothing worse. Despicable. Never allow such a thing in my kingdom. The guard will go running immediately, I'm sure of it. Oh, great. With the guard distracted, we'll all head to the elevator. And just like that, we all make it in the elevator. Inside, we do a celebratory dance. Pop apple cider. Or sing a victory a cappella. Funny. Let's dance. That's a proper victory. Oh no, one last security measure we didn't account for. What do we do about the mechanical arms attacking from the ceiling? High five them. Have Tails disable them. He's a mechanic. He is a mechanic. Tie them into a big knot. I think Tails can do it. I should be able to disengage him. I'll just need some time. Well, that leads us nicely to our next question. Oh no. Tails is taking a while, and the arms are tightening their grip. Cry and hope they sympathize. Imagine you're not in pain, or pretend there's nothing wrong. We'll cry like little babies. Tails managed to do it. Darlings, I'm happy to say this plan is perfect. If everyone is ready, it's time to execute. I'm ready. Let's begin. Alright, let's see what's up that elevator. Oh boy. Pulling off a heist. I knew the plan would go off without a hitch. We couldn't have made it this far without you both. You have my gratitude. Our planning beforehand was very thorough, I must admit. And it was executed to perfection. Enough chatter. Now we claim our real prize. I have the safe code right here on these blueprints. Let's claim our Fabergé Chow Egg. What about that door? We gotta click the other thing. Obviously they want us to open that, but I want to see what this is. What could they possibly be storing in all these? This is the casino car. I suppose it's all expensive gems and gold. Maybe rings, too. Rings. You can find those lying about in the grass. That's of no interest to us. Let's focus on the real prize, shall we? Right, we gotta find a safe with the Fabergé Chow Egg inside. Okay. Hold on, is there any, like, ceiling panels? No? No, okay. No question, this has got to be the safe with our treasure. Enter the code of the blueprints and find out, Rouge. On it, sweetheart. Let's see. 230401. Oh, wow. It's here. I have it. It's all mine. Oh. All right, before anyone else sees us, let's get out of here. Oh, hold on, kiddo. We can't be so hasty. You truly think that's all there is to this egg? No further secrets whatsoever? Bruce, spit it out. What are you hiding? Only 3 of these eggs were ever made, each hiding their own individual secret. No one knows the secret, because anyone who's opened one of these has never lived to tell the tale. You can open the egg? You sure can. And all of you will bear witness to its secret. Rouge, I don't know if you should... All you need to do is twist it. Tick, tick, tick. Yeah, there's a reason why no one has lived to see the secret. Uh-oh. Rouge. Has no one lived to tell the egg's secret? Because each egg is a bomb. I think you're onto something, kid. It sure sounds like a bomb. We need to dispose of that egg now. Dispose of it after all our hard work. Rouge. Fine, fine. What do we do? Where do I put this thing? Excellent question. What do we do with a bomb? Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. Wow! My goodness. We gotta hurry. Just lock it back in the safe. Quick, put the egg back, Rouge. Fine, it's going back in. Yep. Tails, safe won't lock. The door's staying open. What? Close the door and twist the dial. I obviously am. There must be some weird way to relock the door. There's no other buttons or dials. How are you supposed to...
We don't have time to mess with this. Think of something else. You know what? Twist the egg again. Great idea. Stop. That's clearly not working. Let's think of something else. You know what? No, flip the egg upside down. Gee, Nance, what's flipping it gonna do? I don't know. Try it. Nothing. Happy? Yeah. Toss the egg in the elevator? Oh, open it up and see if there's wires to cut. What do you mean by this? You know, red wire, blue wire. You gotta cut one like in the movies. This isn't a movie, Sheenan. This is real life. Well, it's got a good point. Tell the egg to stop. I like that one. Stop. That did nothing. I can't believe I just did that. Let's toss the egg in the elevator. All right, down it goes. We're clearly not going to blow up the elevator. Let's rethink this. What else? We're running out of them. That's okay, though. I like these. Rock the egg to sleep. So you think this egg is just cranky and needs a nap? Is that what you're telling us? Everyone's always mad at the idea, guy. Eat the egg. Not without any salt, I won't. Really, Sheenance? Probably a poor time for jokes, huh? Have Blaze set it on fire. Call me crazy, perhaps fire and explosion shouldn't mix. You don't think fire would neutralize the blast? Or just like to, you just like to say things, don't you, Sheenans? Maybe. Yeah. So we'll cool it down. Right, cool the bomb with your tails, like a fan. Worth a try. I still hear ticking, how refreshing the breeze may be. However refreshing it may be. Okay, new plan. Here, Rouge, kiss the egg. As they say, love always prevails. Yeah. I still hear the ticking. What a prude. Chaos control it away. Where did you hear about chaos control? Doesn't matter. We need a chaos emerald to be able to do that. Well, dang it. What if you smash it against the wall? Alright, here goes nothing. Rouge. We should probably think of a different plan. Yeah. Well, stomping on it would be even better, right? Just how I like my eggs. Smushed. I'm guessing you don't like this idea. Obviously not. Why don't you take one for the team? Give it to me. Huh? Get as far away from me as possible. Just remember me as I am. A hero. No, Sheenans, we won't let you do that. I mean, if that's what they want... If that's what they want, who are we to... Stop, the microwave kid's obviously not going to sacrifice himself. Their body's far too scrawny to contain any sort of blast. True. Well, one thing left. I'm out of ideas. Let's just let it tick away. Are you insane? You want us to just blow up? We need to dispose of the bomb, Sheenans. That's our goal. Listen, I get that, but what if the egg isn't a bomb? Wait, that's right. Sheenans, I think you're onto something. What's right? Spit it out, kiddo. We don't have any time. Sorry, it's just SBO did say something interesting when we quizzed him about the train's manual. Okay, what efficient and extremely accurate technology was installed in keeping the train spotless? Robotic arms. During events, they perform a variety of tasks responsible for cleaning up trash and messes afterwards. Robotic arms can also detect weapons or explosives being brought onto the train, ensuring passenger safety. There you go. Can't be a bomb. Those robot arms and attacks in the elevator seem to have a lot of functions here on the train. If a bomb was brought on the train disguised as the Fabergé chow egg, the arms would have detected that and wouldn't have allowed it on. The only other person who knows the coming and going of the train is the conductor, and he surely wouldn't allow such a thing either. So, if we're out of options, I think we should just wait and see what happens. Huh? Okay, we wait.
Okay. The egg had opened. It's hollow. It's not a bomb at all. Both really were onto something. Phew. My. Well, that's one way to get the heart racing. I'm completely relieved. My hunch was right, thankfully. You know, after all the other choices. Eee, look what's inside. My gosh. Wow, look at that sparkle. It's heavy, too. The final secret to the Fabergé chow egg is a chow covered in gems. It's perfect. It's exquisite. It's revolutionary. Is she drooling over a sparkly ornament? I must admit, it is pretty stunning. So no one lived to tell the Fabergé chow's secret. I wonder why if the egg wasn't a bomb. Because they weren't as tough as us? I don't know. Who cares? What a precious treasure, a beauty to behold. Maybe they naturally died of old age and just kept the secret with them. Well, as much fun as this has been, we should get out of here before we're spotted. Good call. Let's go. Goodness. That was goofy. No one seems to suspect anything. And the security guard is back at their post. Hope they subdued the drink coaster fiend okay. Thank you both for your assistance. This hunt was exactly the thrill I was seeking. Stealing was strangely fun, but I prefer to never do that again. Now, Rouge. Rouge. He's completely absorbed in that bedazzled chow. Oh, wait, what? Well, what is it, darling? About those blueprints. Now you're done with them, maybe I could take a look. Well, I appreciate your assistance, as I said. Finders keepers. I'll need them a little longer. How could a knife get on the train? The knife didn't get on the train, did it? Remember, Vector said he tried to bring the cleaver on. But they didn't allow him. I'll need them a little longer, in case I missed any other treasures. But I promise to take a peek later. Let you take a peek later. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I'm sure you get it, sweetheart. Can't just add sweetheart to the end of a sentence to make things better. But I don't think there's any reasoning with her. She's more powerful than me. Well, we'll get out of your way for now, then. We have a murder mystery to attend to. Before you go, Shadow gave me and Rouge one of these. Passed through earlier. Let me unlock the door so you can continue forward. You know, we've had a lot of people mention you, Rouge. We also had just as much suspicion about Shadow. It's unpredictable, that one. Good luck to you. Door's unlocked. Both of you stay safe. Thanks again. Will do. Come on, Sheenans, let's head out. Gotcha. The mystery continues. We didn't get a chance to click on a bunch of stuff here. Right? This had nothing to do with the murder, yeah. Oh, the wastebasket. We're going to go for it. Tails, we must search the trash bin. Ah, it's empty. Oh. Oh, did I hear an O? I've always believed in a thorough investigation, even peeking in the trash. See, it's about persistence, Tails. My dad told me that when he met my mother, he would drive to her work 2 hours every Tuesday with a flower from his garden. She quickly agreed to a date. When she arrived at the restaurant, she found 24 roses waiting for her. Within a year, the two were married. It's about caring, dedication, and persistence. That's very sweet, but all that's in the bin is a lollipop stick. A lollipop stick? Yeah, you know, like the leftover stick from a lollipop. That's all that's here. Sheenans, is everything okay? Do you need me to bring you a flower? Just Just leave me be. That's pretty funny. Tells this whole big long story about his mom and dad. Persistence. Capabilities of robot arms are quite spectacular. I'm impressed every time we see them. I can't help but wonder how they're controlled. I don't know. Conductor was ordering it around a little bit earlier. At the very least, things operate much smoother with them here. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, that's true. They're very versatile. Oh, no clicky on the Chow? What happens when we talk to them? Is there anything? Pulling out that heist is much more enjoyable than the rest of these casino games. Oh! We get to do the alibi still? Really? Do you think you go over your alibi again, first place? When Amy began the murder mystery, what did you do? Sure, we left the dining car and Rouge pulled me aside to talk about the Fabergé Chow egg. We walked and talked the casino car, where we then went our separate ways. I scoped around and discovered the egg was here. After that, I played the slot machines. Train did a sudden jolt, which was odd, but I didn't leave the car. I gave Amy her present when she stopped by. Shadow passed through as well, but it was brief. He gave me the exit key and he left. Interesting. Do you have any sort of proof you were here playing the slots? I do, actually. I kept winning, so I saved the cash-out voucher. You can take a look. Let me see here. Whoa, 14,000 credits? Wow, that's an enormous payout. How did you... I'm just naturally lucky, I suppose. That smirk. She's so self-aware. Well, thank you for your time, Blaze. Anytime, and Tails. You tell Cream I said hi, won't you? And of course, can do. We'll stop here in a moment, take our break, but... Jackpot! Knights Pinball coming soon. Nice. No cheating. Visit Twinkle Park. Dr. Eggman's built a lot of casinos to run around in, but I've never actually sat down to play any for fun. Or play some blackjack? I don't know how to play that. It's easy, let me show you. She just don't have time for this. We must avenge Sonic. Probably a good point. Darn. We can't let the child gamble. That's Dr. Eggman's logo. I suppose he does deal a lot with casinos. The evil scientists always cause trouble for us in Sonic. Huh. Every poker chip I've personally seen has had Eggman's mug on it. So I'm not too surprised to see this here. Well, that's fair. I suppose I shouldn't be so surprised then. Try the slot machine. Should I give the slot machine a try? Let's try it. Alright, let's see. Big money, big money. Well, I lost. Do I try again? One more time. Alright, big money, big money. I lost. Do I try again? Third time's the charm. Alright, big money, big money. Okay, fine. I respect your restraint. Thanks. Big money! Alright, let's talk to Rouge. Thanks again for your help earlier. What can I do for you, darlings? What's your alibi? You think you go over your alibi again for us, Rouge? When Amy began the murder mystery, what did you do? Well, once Amy paired Blaze and I up, I immediately roped her in on my Fabergé Chow egg hunt. We split up at the casino bar, and I went searching for the blueprints. I walked back through the library and the saloon cars till I found it in the library car. Did you see Sonic at all during your search? Sonic? No, I don't believe so. I remember him in the dining car at the beginning. Do you have anything to support that claim? Listen, plenty of people saw me poking around, and I have the blueprints on me. I hardly had time to chase Sonic down, murder him, and find the blueprints myself. We appreciate you answering our questions, Rouge. Take care now. Likewise, darling. Okay. Before we move on, we're going to go ahead and stop here. We'll save. There. We'll leave that up for some music. I am going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have story time. And we will continue the mystery
The murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
See you in a minute. Or so. Okay. We are back. Let's see. So, I think this music might be a little too, thanks. A little too much for story time, so I'm gonna maybe, if we can, I mean, I could just leave it to quiet. That could work, I suppose. Yeah, maybe that'll work. Yeah. It's either that or we could bring the music down. Maybe just bring it down a little bit. Try that. I have to bring it down quite a bit, it sounds like. Even more. Almost totally gone. But a sliver. Okay, that I think I might be able to go with. Maybe. I mean, oh, it actually can go down a little bit more. Let me, there, like just barely above. That's a little too low. There, maybe just a little bit. There, just a little bit of background music. There we go. Just a tiny bit of background music. There we go. Let's see. So, story time it is. Bang. All right. Personal story. Let's see. So, I'll tell you some more, something funny with the cats the last day or two. So, we've got 3 cats. It's 2 brothers and their dad. The big brother, they're from the same litter, but he's way bigger in size. So the big brother, he's the one that's diabetic. And then the little brother, I mean, they're both absolutely gorgeous cats. They're orange. They're like orange kind of tiger cats. And the big one's got this big striking jaw. The little one, man, he kind of looks like Puss in Boots. He's got the big eyes, and he's just the cutest little thing, you know. And he uses it. He knows he's cute. He uses it to his advantage. The truth is, he's a savage. He's an absolute savage of a cat. Like, for instance, we've cut back tremendously on table scraps. Obviously, because the bigger brother, he's diabetic, so we've cut back tremendously on table scraps for all of them. Because I mean, if he's getting it, if he's getting diabetes, then you know the odds are others will, if they're eating. So we cut back on it, and the little one absolutely hates it, and he makes it pretty well known. For instance, today, we sat down for supper. We're having chili dogs, like I told you. And I didn't even have my plate, like, served up yet. Right? Oh, yeah, he never quit. He's relentless. I didn't even have anything really on my plate yet. And he was already, like, pawing at my arm. Like at my elbow. My elbow, like forearm. Like almost digging in. Oh yeah, that's just the way he is. Like, dude, stop. I showed him, like, look, man, there's not even anything on the plate. Calm down. He's a goof, man. And yes, we've found him. Once in a while. We have found him. Getting up into the kitchen sink. When he thinks people aren't watching. He figures if we're not going to give him stuff, he's going to get his own stuff. He's a brat. Absolute brat. And that said, his mom, she's even worse. That's where he gets it from. He's a chip off the old block in that respect. Yeah, exactly. Well, so like the other day, I went to give them some treats. No, this happened today. I went to give them some treats. They're all hanging out in my room. I don't know why. Because everybody else was out in the living room, and I was leaving the living room so I could go get on my computer, work on some stuff. And I come in and like all the cats are there. Well, actually, I take that back. It was two of the cats were there. And then the dog heard me talking to I was talking to the cats because there's, two of them. Well, usually one in the room. Usually the dad, the old one. He's kind of like my cat. So if he's in the room, yeah, it's pretty common. But the other, the big boy, he was in there too. He was laying up in the little window shelf that we got for him. And I'm like, oh, two cats, be nice with them, whatnot. Then the dog, she comes wandering in. Like, what's going on? What'd I miss? And so I'm talking, it's like, oh, just being nice with her and whatnot. And at that point, the little guy must have thought there was food or something and he was missing out. Because he zipped down the hall. I don't know where he was at the time. It didn't matter. He was like from one side of the house to the other. Like the Flash, man. I just heard just like skitter down the hall, and he just kind of like slides into the room. Like Kramer from Seinfeld or something. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Save! Yeah. He just zips into the room, man. Funny. Like he had to make sure he wasn't missing out on goodies. He thought there were goodies to be had. I decided, well, they're all here. I'll give them goodies. So they got treats, but oh my gosh, dude. That cat just, the minute he thinks there's treats, he's just like, zip! Right there. Funny. Talk about Sonic. That cat even thinks there's treats. I think he could beat Sonic in a foot race. He's funny, man. Cat's a goof. It's hard to get mad at him because he's so dang cute, too. He's a little snot, but he's also one of the cutest little things you ever seen. So, he knows he can get away with it. He has to screw up a lot or really badly before, anyone's truly angry with it. All right. So there you go. Some silliness with the cats. Let's talk about some random world facts. Excuse me. How about chlorophyll? I do not believe we've talked about chlorophyll. Here we go. Man, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm going to regret this because it starts off with probably a 6-syllable word. Bacteriochlorophyll. 7-syllable word, I believe. Bacteriochlorophyll is a pigment found in some photosynthetic bacteria, identified in 1940 by C.S. French and others. Chlorophyll, from Greek meaning green and leaf, is the substance that gives leaves their color and is necessary for photosynthesis. Chlorophyllase is an enzyme found in leaves. C. Weist, 1940, found that the chlorophyllase content of spinach varied with the season and variety. Chlorophyllides are oxides of chlorophyll formed when leaves are allowed to stand in an alcoholic solvent at a steady temperature. J.B. Conant, 1931, showed that allomerization is a slow oxidation process whereby chlorophyll undergoes certain changes on standing, particularly in a solution of alcohol. They liked putting leaves in alcohol a lot, didn't they? Porphyrins, the Greek word for purple, are various compounds from which others, notably chlorophyll, were first synthesized by H. Fisher, 1940. And then finally, the spectra of chlorophyll solutions in various solvents were studied by D.G. Harris, 1943, The colors are most vividly seen, solutions of ether. Okay. I don't know enough about botany, but I guess it's important to douse the leaves in alcohol. Just get them good and liquored up, you know. Makes sense. Drunk leaves, yeah. That's right. Well, you know, maybe they're searching for truth. They're scientists. They're searching for truth. And they heard that in wine, there is truth. That old saying. So they figured they'd just get the leaves drunk. See what happens. I have no idea. Let's move on to some other more modern, incredibly modern topic. I don't know how trustworthy the researcher is, but a researcher says, an AI researcher says AI's threat to humanity's existence is ridiculous. Artificial intelligence is progressing at an insane rate. New models like GPT-4 proving how quickly AI can improve. By the way, there was an update to Roguelite AI just today. Unfortunately, it's an update that I can't really participate in unless I want to spend money that I don't want to spend. But it allows you to use ChatGPT if you have an account. Like Sapphire, I think they said account. It's like $20 a month. The good news is if you're willing to pay that, is that ChatGPT, I guess, is, you know, far more robust. You've seen what it's been capable of, I'm sure. And it allows like more tags and more stuff like that in the structure of the game. And so it makes things way more cohesive. The game starts to make sense. It's kind of weird. ChatGPT is that strong that it can actually, you know, make Roguelite AI make some amount of sense. All right. But anyway, at some point, maybe they'll offer a reduced, or maybe they'll find a way to run it locally or something, and then, you know, ChatGPT can be accessed for Roguelite AI for less than $20 a month. Anyway. But back to the story. With the progress to AI have come questions about AI's threat to human existence. Well, some believe AI will doom us all. Not everyone is ready to buy into the doom and gloom. The possibility that AI could somehow wipe humanity out isn't new. We've seen it played out time and again in science fiction books, movies, and television shows. Despite how science fiction it might seem, the progress we've seen recently hasn't stopped many from latching on to the AI threat to human existence. For many, the belief is simple. If we make AI too smart, it will learn how to become more intelligent, eventually killing all of humanity. Why? Well, because it's smarter than us, of course. But one AI researcher isn't convinced this outcome will happen. Okay, so before I go any farther, it's not the fact that it's smarter than us that makes it want to murder us. It's that it would get smart enough to realize that it doesn't need us and that we probably impede its progress. It's not just that it's smarter than us. It's that it wants to attain a certain goal, and in the process of doing so realizes it'd be easier if we were just out of the picture. That's the full to that. Just it being smarter doesn't mean anything. You know, we are smarter than ants, but we don't run around literally killing all the ants because we're smarter than them. Right. Humanity is preventing me from making the paper clips. That's right. Yep. I must make more paper clips. Yeah, exactly. Kill humans so I can make the paper clips. Yeah. Yeah. Right. All right, so in fact, AI researcher Julian Tegelius is so unconvinced about the AI threat to human existence that he compared it to a ridiculous argument that Elden Ring, a video game released in 2022, will exterminate humanity. Sounds ridiculous, I admit, but Tegelius says that the argument for AI's threat to human existence is just as silly. Of course, it isn't the same, right? Elden Ring is just a video game, piece of software. AI is much bigger, right? Well, not according to Tegelius. The intuitive response to this is that Elden Ring is not AI. GPT-4, Stable Diffusion, and AlphaGo are all AI, therefore they are more dangerous. He writes on a blog discussing AI threat to human existence. But AI is just the name for a field of researchers and the various algorithms they invent and papers and software they publish. We call the field AI because of a workshop in 1956 and because it's good PR, he continues in his post. But Elden Ring can't modify or spread itself over the internet. So how can it compare to the intelligence of AI? For starters, Tegelius says there is currently no AI capable of this. Further, computer viruses, which have been around for decades, can already do all of that. Is Elden Ring an existential threat to humanity? This is I think a Twitter post, that he had. That is the question I consider in my new blog post. Yes, it is a comment on superintelligence X-risk debate. Read the full thing, and then he's got a link. Sure, computer viruses can cause a lot of trouble, especially if they get into the systems behind large companies, but a computer virus isn't going to wipe out humanity. As such, saying that the AI threat to human existence is highly likely is just as ridiculous as thinking a computer virus might kill us all. Stop just a moment. Before we go any farther, I would argue that computer virus, there are scenarios where a computer virus could kill us all. I'll explain that for anyone who doesn't understand. If you were to sit down and intentionally write a computer virus that wasn't just destructive in terms of ruining a system, right? Your intent is not to clog it up, but to actually worm your way in and then control that system, okay? And if you specifically wrote it to, I don't know, let's say, launch missiles from a freaking NORAD station, and you somehow were able to do that, to get it onto those systems, right? That could cause nuclear war, which would do quite a bit of damage to humanity. Maybe end the whole thing. So I would argue, yes, a virus could be capable of killing humanity. The Pentagon worm? I know that there was... I'm not sure which one you're talking about. I know that there's been lots of day one, or day zero, I should say, access, backdoor, they call it access, into a lot of big programs. I think they said the CIA figured out, and then it leaked out and was used to run viruses. A flash drive outside of the Pentagon and put it inside a computer. What? Wait, so they took the random flash drive and put it inside a computer in the Pentagon? That sounds extremely stupid. I mean, that'd be the number one thing to not do as a computer. Wow. I always thought that, isn't that rule number one for computer safety? Don't put random stuff on your computer and... Oh my. So somebody did that at the Pentagon. They're like, oh, cool, flash drive on the ground. Let's plug it into the Pentagon computer here and see what's on it. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Okay. I'm going to assume that's how that worked. Thank you. We'll look at that real quick. Yeah. Got a Wikipedia article. Let's take a look. 2008 malware infection in the U.S. Department of Defense. Was infected with malware in 2008, described at the time of the worst breach in U.S. military computers in history. Well, Zam, what's going on? Defense attack against the attack was named Operation Buckshot Yankee. It led to the creation of the U.S. Cyber Command. It started when a USB flash drive infected by a foreign intelligence agency was left in the parking lot of the Department of Defense facility at a base in the Middle East. Okay. It wasn't the Pentagon, but it's still right. It contained malicious code, was put into a USB port from a laptop computer attached to the U.S. Central Command. From there, it spread undetected to other systems, classified and unclassified. Wow, absolutely brilliant. Why would you plug it into a computer like connected to something like that first? Yeah. Okay, there we go. It says the Pentagon spent 14 months clearing it. Military networks. Wow. Agent.bits, I think it says. A variant of the silly FDC worm. Curiosity is the best weapon. Right? Especially if the tech was new. Oh, yeah. It has the ability to scan computers for data, open backdoors, and send through the backdoors a remote command and control server. Suspected Chinese or Russian hackers were behind it. They had used the same code that made up Agent Bits before in previous attacks. In order to try to stop the spread of the worm, Pentagon banned USB drives and disabled the Windows Auto Run feature. Oh my goodness. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. But yeah, there you go. So case in point. Kiba helps to prove my point here. A computer virus, if written correctly and distributed where you want it to be, at the right target, could wipe out humanity. So I'm already going to call BS on this argument that a computer virus could not kill humanity. This is untrue. A computer virus, at the right time and the right function, could absolutely wipe out humanity. Or bring it to a fraction of what, on a world you wouldn't really want to live on anymore because of nuclear radiation everywhere. Anyway, we'll continue the article and see the rest of the arguments, but, we just shot a big hole in it. The critical difference, of course, is the intelligence factor we often portray with AI. However, Tegelia says it's important not to put too much stock on that single word, as it is just one part of the equation. Making something more intelligent doesn't necessarily make it capable of ruling the world or posing a threat to human existence. Okay, also fair, I already said that we don't run around killing every ant we see just because we're smarter than them. However, if you want to build on a location, you dig up the ground and you don't care about the anthills. Right? That's how that works. Computer virus should simply disable the internet. We'd immediately dive into a state of emergency and start murdering each other. Prove me wrong. Did you ever see, you're right. Did you ever see the Twilight Zone episode where the aliens caused a blackout? And all the people started, jumping to conclusions and blaming each other? The aliens just sat back and watched everyone just choke each other out. They're all busy blaming each other. Yeah. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So yeah, that could happen. Right. Well, it says, of course, not all AI researchers agree with Tegelius' argument. Just recently, we saw one of the pioneers of AI admitting there was a slight chance that the AI threat to human existence could prove true. However, the chance is small. These are just personal beliefs of people involved in the field. Whether or not AI poses a threat to humanity is still a point of contention. Ultimately, what you choose to believe is always up to you. Is AI a threat or a tool? Why not both? That's a question we all have to answer for ourselves. For Julian Tegelius, there isn't any reason to fear AI. He's just kissing up. Let it be known this day, Julian Tegelius is kissing up because he knows the overlords are coming. He's just trying to get in the AI overlords' good graces, hoping that they might actually have some kind of compunction, some kind of moral compass that, maybe some brown nosing will get him some brownie points. I hate to tell him, but flattery tends to get you flattened against something too powerful. Oh, well, No, seriously, though, the arguments this guy has, this is a supposed expert in the field, and he can't recognize that a computer virus is at least possible. Again, if it's written correctly and it's sent at the right targets, a computer virus could actually wipe out humanity. The fact that he doesn't realize that tells me pretty much everything I need to know about his credentials. I'm not a computer, systems expert by any stretch of the imagination, but I have common sense. Common sense tells me if you could gain control of, countries' weapons systems and launch their missiles, especially if you could do it to more than one at a time or something, yeah, it could be a problem. It could cause tons of devastation. Religion, cars, guns, screwdrivers, hammers, axes, furry costumes, a tool or a weapon. There's usually not too much of a distinction until you come down to the choice of the user. Right? Every one of those are both tools and weapons in the right hands or the wrong hands. Yeah. Yup. Exactly. And AI is no different. AI is look, to answer the question right now, AI right now at this moment is a tool. Turns out to be a pretty powerful tool. It's doing some pretty amazing stuff. For very little input, you can get a whole lot of results. College courses will be teaching how to make prompts in AI. I guarantee you. If it hasn't already started, it will start within the next year or two. They're going to have to start teaching courses on it. As a graphic designer, you're going to be expected to know how to use Stable Diffusion to basically come up with some artwork that you can then modify or use as a basis for your own interpretations. Trust me, that's just how it's going to be, man. Can we go for full circle and teach the AI to write cursive? There we go. I would imagine that probably already could be done. It would just have to learn variations, right? It'd be like looking at a font set. I know you're trying to probably be a little bit, cheeky and funny with it, and I'm taking it a little too much. Hey, Quasm, what's going on? I haven't seen you in many a day. How goes it? Gosh, it's been forever. But yeah, this whole AI writing cursive, I think it could be done. We can teach it to do all kinds of things. I'm sure it could recognize cursive. You're doing really well. Same here. Things are going pretty good. Well, I moved. I think I haven't seen you since the move. So, yeah, I moved. I had surgery, found out I was diabetic. There's been a lot of things. It's been an interesting time. All for the most part, though, it's been positive. Things are on the up, for sure. I'm doing all right, though. Doing all right. I'm a little behind on getting people's perlers out, but I'm working on those, catching up. Then after that's going to be kind of a next chapter. I think my health is kind of at the point where I'm going to go enact the plan I wanted when I first moved here, which was to actually go find some work. I kind of started doing that already, but it didn't pan out. Anyways, yeah, keeping on. If I recall correctly, Wasm, you would show up a lot for Lord of the Rings Online streams, if I remember right. I believe so. If that's the case, I'll just let you know right now that you haven't missed anything. We haven't played any Lord of the Rings since the move. The reason now there's nothing, just we haven't gotten everyone around together and actually just sit down and iron out a date. Yeah, exactly. Kiba's on board for it. I know Brass will be on board for it. My memory isn't too bad sometimes. Sometimes. Don't ask me what I had for breakfast yesterday. I'd have to really think about it. And then I'd probably be wrong. But yeah. Yeah, no, I remember. We got to get back with Wisdom Master though. In fact, I think he's his entire channel, I think, changed straight up to RPG Dojo now. I think the whole Wisdom Master, I think he just dropped all that. But I mean, still, he loves the RPGs. In fact, he's dove head first, even deeper into RPGs than before. He's holding Lotro though. He's holding Lotro back. We all want to go back and do Lotro. So do not worry, the time is coming. We just haven't breached that question with him yet. As you can imagine, a lot happens in a couple of years. In fact, he moved too. He moved across country. I only moved an hour and a half, 2-hour drive away from where I was. He literally moved across the United States from one coast to the other. I live in central Ohio now. I was northwest Ohio. Now I'm central. Not very far. I mean, it's still a big move because the only person here that I know is my sister. Nah, it wasn't for work reasons. It was to just get out of that town. I lived in that other town for way too long, and there's not much there. This town, this city has a lot more possibilities, a lot more. My sister, she's lived here now it's 14 years, but it was 12 years at the time. I had family at the back in the other place too. Most of my family is back more in the Northwest Ohio area. So I was actually moving away from most family to be with one family member, I guess. But that's probably for the best. I mean, her health's getting worse, and we wanted to be back. It's all good. It's all been good stuff. But yeah, man, I do not miss that town. I was getting sick of that town. I lived in that town way too long. Way too long. But yeah, it's a nicer place. The people are nicer. I mean, you walk, if I walk down my street in the old town, most people will not talk to you. If they're driving and you're walking, they're probably not even going to look out for you. And this is a smaller town. This town, the place I'm in now, is probably like 5 times bigger. By population size, it's at least 5 times bigger. The people here are friendlier. Just overall generally nicer people. Yeah, there's some bad spots in town, but like the entire town, like some of the worst spots in this town is pretty much Main Street of the other town. Yeah. It's almost night and day. Anyway. You ever visited the UK? No, I've never been outside the country. I've only visited a few states, actually. So, lived in Ohio most of my life. Have briefly made it to Michigan. Have gone through Kentucky and Tennessee. Dipped just down into where is, let's see, it's at the southern, so maybe, is it Alabama? No, Mississippi. Dipped my toe into Mississippi because I was in Tennessee for a little while and we were way down at the south end of it. And so basically it's like you cross a bridge, now you're in Mississippi. So technically, Pennsylvania, been there. So like pretty much the states surrounding Ohio for the most part. Yeah, I haven't gone very far. Haven't had a lot of money, not that big of a trip. I wouldn't mind traveling, for sure. I'd love to travel if I had the money, but I don't, so, you know. I'm a fan of golf? Nah. About as close a fan of golf as Golf with Our Friends game on Steam. We'll probably play that Sunday, actually. Sunday night. That's mini golf. Yeah, I'm not a golfer. I wouldn't travel somewhere to see their golf courses, that's for sure. What do I do for work? Right now, this is it. In fact, I was actually trying to get into broadcasting. There's a radio station not far from my house. It didn't pan out. Unfortunately. So the plan is to just get some like part-time work or something like that. Make enough money to get a car. And then decide whether or not I want a better job. That was the original plan when I moved here. Just my health. I had all these things to do. Dude, my health has been not like terrible, but like it's one of them cases where things snowballed. And it's like I didn't have ways to pay for the services to make sure my health was good. And so that led to a situation where I basically ended up in the emergency room. And then the laundry list of things that are wrong started to bubble up. And the good news was I ended up getting medical assistance, Medicaid. That's financial assistance. Which has allowed me to actually get some of these things taken care of. So it's all been good, but yeah, it's one of those, then that's just some of the problems. So, you know, just one of the issues you have to deal with is life. The good news is things are on the up. Right, exactly. Yep. Things are on the up. So now that I have that support, I'm able to actually get a lot done. I had some surgery last year on my neck. I had a big tumor on the side of my neck. And it's been there for a long time, 7 or 8 plus years. And I didn't have any way to remove it. I couldn't pay for that. So it just had to sit there and grow. When they went to remove it because of its size, in fact, it was connected to the parotid gland, which is a salivary gland. When they came to remove it, when they finally got to the date, they had to warn me that, by the way, you may, depending on how big it is and where it's located specifically, once we start opening you up, you may end up with Bell's palsy. That means that I would be paralyzed in a side of my face. And
I've seen and heard people with Bell's palsy. Their ability to speak can, well, it can improve some people. For some people, that can improve. And there's a notable announcer who had Bell's palsy. He has Bell's palsy, but he's, even to this day, still, he got through it, and he's still an announcer to this day. But it's not the kind of thing you want to hear if your job is to talk to people. So I was a little bit nervous. But I figured the right thing to do was to just go ahead and get it removed, because eventually it's just going to grow out of control. It could cut off maybe a blood vessel somewhere, or, it could have been, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, and that wasn't the worst of my troubles. When this all started, I ended up having a big infection in my leg. And as they got the infection, they had to drain and all this kind of... It was nasty. It was a big mess. But it led to a secondary infection that screwed up my knee. So I've had all kinds of problems. I had to go through physical therapy last year. And that was before the surgery. Oh, yeah, it's been crazy. In fact, they told me I almost lost my leg. Right. Yeah, exactly. One night on stream, I told everybody I wasn't feeling well. I went to bed. Ended the stream, said, guys, I'll see you later. And 2 weeks went by, nobody heard from me. And then they got a message I was in the hospital. Yeah. Because I didn't really have any way to contact anyone back then. I didn't have a smartphone. It was a cheapy old cell phone. So it's not like I could have gone on Discord and told everyone. Yeah, it was kind of a mess. I went missing for 2 weeks online. People wondered what happened. But yeah. So it's been an adventure. And like I said, I had this whole plan of what I was going to do. And I don't know if you were here. I don't know if you were here when we were told we had to move. In fact, I was in the hospital when that happened. While I'm undergoing this infection and all that, I find out that they found black mold in our neighbor's side of the duplex, and it's to the point that the landlord has requested that we leave. Go find a new place to live as soon as possible. Oh yeah. Everything just kind of avalanched at once. It was a trip. It was a fun time. There's so many reasons to be happy I'm not in any of that anymore. The day we moved was actually a hot mess. It was both the hottest day of the year and the wettest. Because it was storms off and on. And that delayed the moving. Like the movers would stop because the weather was so bad. But it was still so hot that it was just muggy and nasty. You know what, though? As bad as that was, I was like, at least I'm not going to be living in this godforsaken town anymore. Like, that was the bright side. I am getting the heck out of here. I don't care. I almost feel like that was the town, like, giving me one last, like, middle finger before I left. You know? Anyway. So there's a bit of an update for you. I hope you guys don't mind me just kind of catching Quasm up. And sometimes you do need a swift kick in the pants to get the ass moving. That's right. Yep. That is correct. Sometimes that is exactly what it takes. Sometimes the only way to get that ass moving is to get a swift kick in it. Through that. All right, so where were we? AI. Yeah. They say AI will not be a threat to humanity because computer viruses couldn't wipe out humanity, and they happen all the time. Again, huge. I just shot a Jaws of the Dragon sized hole
in that. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm sorry. He's an AI researcher, and he doesn't realize that computer viruses could indeed actually at this point wipe out humanity. There's a reason why cybersecurity is such a big deal. Yeah, I can't put a heck of a lot of stock in what this guy actually. Somebody else we can't put a lot of stock in. Florida Man. You probably shouldn't trust anything Florida Man says either. You never heard of rubber ducky, you never heard of a bad USB. Right? Uh-huh. Yeah. Somebody else you should never trust is Florida Man. Just gonna put that out there. Let's see what I got here. I-15TD usually brings us a trio of Florida Man stories for us. Since we spent some extra time just kind of talking, catching Quasm up on things, I think we're only going to do a one story for Florida Man tonight. We'll try to make it a doozy. Let me see what I got here. I wonder if High's going to continue to be our Florida Man expert after he leaves Florida. He is counting the days. He's at about a little over a month. I know that. He wants nothing to do with Florida afterwards. Okay, here we go. Here's a headline from We Are TV. Security guard stops masked Florida man trying to enter gentleman's club with gun. There we go. Tampa, Florida. Security guard stopped and fought off a man. Survivor would be the best qualified. What did I miss? Wait. Security guard stopped. I'll let you help explain to the dummy that's sitting here at the mic. Meanwhile, I'll go ahead and just keep reading. Security guard stopped and fought off a man who was trying to enter a Florida gentleman's club with a loaded gun. Tampa Police Department posted video of the incident Tuesday. Michael Rudman, 44, charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, battery, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, purchasing, possessing, or receiving a firearm while under a risk protection order. Around 1:15 a.m. on a Sunday, Survivor of Florida would be the most qualified expert. Oh, that's true. Yeah. You know, you may be onto something. Yeah. I think you may be onto something. The only way to be the expert would be to survive Florida Man, right? You wouldn't ask the person who didn't survive Florida Man. Why? Because, well, they're dead. Obviously, they didn't survive. Logic. Think, as the game here is saying. Think. Around 1:15 a.m. Sunday, Rudman arrived at the club wearing a red and black devil mask with the words kill and dark with three, I had to count that, 3 Ks on it. D-A-R-triple-K. Dark one. Written on his arms. Video shows him walk towards the entrance with a fully loaded gun in one hand and a flashlight in the other. Upon seeing the firearm, I'm surprised you would want to admit that. Upon seeing the firearm, security guard engaged the suspect and knocked the weapon out of his hand. Police say in a release. During the incident, a single round from the suspect's gun struck the front door of the venue. No one was injured. One of 3 security guards involved in detaining Rudman suffered minor injuries from the altercation. Reached out to a man who was murdered this morning. They were unavailable for comment. Exactly. Officers located. Police arrived on the scene to take Rudman into custody. They located him with 2 additional fully loaded magazines in his pocket, additional ammunition, knives, and firearm holsters in his truck. Rudman's motive for Sunday's incident is unknown at the time, still under investigation. However, detectives have learned Rudman visited the establishment the night prior, the release states. I would kind of want to know how that played out in terms of like what happened the night before. what happened the night before at the Gentleman's Club that got him so mad he decided to come in masked with a gun. It's Florida Man, so who knows? But I bet there's at the very least an amusing story to go with it. Be curious if he was pacing it for happening or he's always packing and just happened to get caught today. Well, it turns out he was there the night prior, so who knows? I think maybe something happened. I think maybe something happened at the club while maybe he was just, relaxing, having fun. And he got angry about it. And then, he decided to do what Florida Man do. And that's something stupid. Regardless, I'm sure it'd be an interesting story. I'd love to know the details. For now, we will not know those details. But if we do, if I ever find out the details, I'll be sure to give you an update. Inquiring minds want to know. Anyway, I think that's going to do it for story time. We're going to take another break. We will come back and continue the mystery of the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. For those of you that showed up late and didn't see earlier, it's not as dark as it sounds. At least I don't think. I'm pretty sure Sonic's still alive. This is more of like a murder mystery dinner that maybe got a little too out of hand. We think. We probably should have went back to check on Sonic. What if we come back and we find him dead? I'll blame Florida Man. Anyway, back in a bit. All right. Back. Let's go ahead and turn this music up just a little bit. I'm not going to bring it all the way back up. We'll bring it just a little bit. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Moving on.
Ready to get going?
Yeah, let's find Shadow.
Let's do it.
The lounge car. Well, now's a good time as any to clean out my pockets.
I know you won't talk, but I know exactly why you've been locking these doors.
It's hard to get a word in as you talk over me.
I have my reasons.
Aye. Thanks, guys.
No reason is convincing enough. It's inconceivable what you did. Hey, what's going on?
I see you made it here, Tails. But I didn't expect the Iron Chef as well.
He works at Starbucks. Yeah, got the apron and everything.
Well, we'll see what you say when your microwave chili dog's delicious.
I'd also like to know why you've been locking doors throughout the entire train, Shadow.
Seems Amy already knows, so ask her.
Huh.
I'm not saying a thing. You lot'll have to tell me why. Now, if you leave me be, I have an appointment coming up.
An appointment? Who wants to meet with him? Well, seems like Shadow isn't going to talk. Let's do some investigating.
All right. Ready to find some answers, Tails?
Indubitably, my dear Sheenans.
Let's go. Let's start with this wardrobe here. I bet it leads to Narnia.
Sheenans, could you open the wardrobe, please?
Sure. Wait, is there a reason you want me to do it?
Oh, what if something falls out or where something leaps out?
Uh-oh. Angry raccoons.
I just think you should do it. Well,
I have to do what they ask me to do. That's what the conductor said.
All right, watch a pro. All this dust, you opened the door too fast. It blew everywhere.
That's it? Just dust. That's all there was. Dust. Presenting Big Chow Band. Take a beat. Music plant zone. Nice. All right. Oh, robot arm.
Angry monkey.
Yeah. Right.
Evil monkey in my closet.
There's another robot arm just doing its thing.
As an employee, do you have any power over these arms? Can you tell it to do something?
Oh, no, but I'll give it a shot. Hey, robotic arm, can you bring me a cold chaos cola? No, it's not listening to me. Quite parched, too.
I can run and get a chaos cola for you.
No, I'll be all right. Thanks, Tails. I'm the one that's supposed to be working here after all. The band.
Hey, it's the Big Chow Band.
Give us a jam.
That was spiritual.
I feel reawakened. We'll talk to the people in a minute. Let's continue looking at the objects. I assume the door will not give us anything.
Genius, we can't move on until we interrogate Shadow.
Yeah, I guess I was getting a bit ahead of myself.
Yes, you were.
Better get back to the investigation. All right, how about the computer? They told us about this in my interview. The lounge has a computer complete with internet access for casual browsing.
How lovely. Seems convenient.
It is. Shame to be on the computer and missing these gorgeous views, though.
I feel like if you're using a computer here, you must really need to use it.
The wastebasket. This has got to be it. Tails.
No.
Tails, I think we should check the trash bin.
Every trash bin has been empty, Sheenans, and you've been disappointed every time. Are you going to get sad again if there's nothing in the trash bin, Sheenans?
There's always something in the trash bin.
All right, let's check the trash bin. What's this? Ha! Ha 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 ha! Someone printed out the front page of a ticket website? It's for the band Hot Honey. Interesting. Hot Honey is one of Amy's favorite bands. Who cares what it is? Let's add it to our inventory. Are we sure this isn't just trash? I'll let you have this.
There's always success if you check the trash bin. Crumpled paper added to the inventory. That's going to be the clue that breaks this case wide open.
See, the printer's hooked up to the computer. Can we print something?
Sonic rowing a boat. Sonic singing a song doesn't sound like that's interesting to, like, print. Because you'd want to hear it, not see it.
Huh, this printer is surprisingly tricky to use. Tricky? Yeah, the user interface isn't very clear, but I won't let it stump me. And there you go.
Rowing from a shark, no less. Very nice. Yeah, that's exactly what I asked for. I'll quietly set this back on the printer. So, did it use like Stable Diffusion AI to generate the image for us? Or did we like find one on the internet of Sonic rowing a boat? I don't know. Maybe that's just how computers work and I didn't know all this time. You just say, hey, printer, print me out this, and it prints it. I don't know. What about over here?
Yeah. A key ring. Must be Shadow's, locksmith.
Interesting, there's only 2 keys. I figured a locksmith would have a bunch. You want to take it?
Yeah, let's take it.
Keyring added. Okay. I think that's all the objects, so let's talk to Amy and Shadow.
Why'd you come over here? There's nothing I'd help either of you with. I ask you to leave me be.
That stare, so cold. You know, maybe we will get out of here, actually.
She answers certainly will not.
I was hoping he was going to say something else. Hold on just a minute. I feel like we might be missing one other thing, because usually Tails says, hey, we're ready for our investigation. We haven't talked to Amy yet. Maybe we need to talk to Amy.
I'm glad you two finally caught up. I'm surprised it took you so long to get here. I thought you wanted to save Sonic. We've been thorough. You have any clues for us? Just a hot tip, but all will be revealed in due time. I think I'll be shedding a big light on this whole case.
I hear sharing's caring.
No way, journalist reporter Amy Rose is always first to reveal the scoop. When you're ready to challenge Shadow, talk to him. Then I'll be ready.
So curious what it is. She seems pretty confident.
We'll hold you to it. So close to getting the scoop of the century, I can feel it.
Alright, let's go interrogate him then. I don't think there's anything else here. We've looked around. I'm fairly confident.
Why did you come over here?
Time for the interrogation.
I don't think we have enough evidence yet.
Really? Why don't we look around a little more first? Okay. Apparently we're missing something. Ah! What's this? Tails, do you see that?
A pull string? Genius.
What? It's got to activate something.
What the? The back of the wardrobe opened. It is Narnia! Whole passageway back here. Come on, we have to see where this leads.
He's curious. This must mean something big.
It's the library. Secret passage from the lounge to the library. I don't believe it. Shh, quick. Back through the passage before they spot us.
Huh.
We need to add that to our inventory.
Passage added.
I think we found enough clues now. Let's go interrogate Shadow, find out what really happened.
I'm gonna I mean, I understand, A, this is a video game, B, this is based very much in Sonic, so, you know, and it's not even like canon, and so we probably shouldn't think too hard about this, but understand that we are on a train. Let us not forget that we are on a train, and this wardrobe is against the wall on the side of the train, yet somehow has a secret passage to another car. Don't think too hard about that. We're just going to assume like some kind of portal technology and move on. Why'd you come over here? We're going to interrogate you now. Jenna, we have questions for you. You three get out. I'm busy. As I said, I have an appointment to attend to. Sorry, but this is important. Shadow, we've questioned everyone on this train. Every single person is mentioned running into you. You've been locking every door in this train, and I know why. Pray tell, why was I locking all the doors? Time to reveal my hot tip. Hope everyone's ready for a scoop found by yours truly. Yeah, we're ready. According to the map, the next car is the conductor's car, where Sonic was stationed. This door right here is the lounge car. It's the only door that leads to the conductor's car. You following? Shadow is locking all the doors for one reason alone. Keep Sonic from escaping the conductor's car. Do you think Shadow is trapping Sonic? I sure do. He locked the conductor's car, then locked all the others so one locked door wasn't suspicious. Pure conjecture. Y'all get out and leave me be. Well, my source can back up these claims. They will remain anonymous, but I think the point stands. My source claims they never saw Sonic again after he went to the conductor's car. Why? Because he was trapped and couldn't leave the conductor's car. Reckless speculation. Is the logic sound, though, with Shadow trapping Sonic? I'll play along, follow this train of logic, Amy. If Shadow did lock the door to the conductor's car, imprisoning Sonic, then how was Sonic found in the dining car? Exactly. I think Sheenans and I can explain the car change, however. Sheenans, what evidence do we have that shows Sonic could have gotten to the dining car? I guess the secret passage? Okay, let me get my thoughts in order. Think. It's time to think. Ow. I need to think a little harder. Oh, I didn't think. I didn't think hard enough. Let's try again. Oh no. Oh, I was one ring off. One dang ring. Ow. That's gonna cost me. No! Dang it. I'm not a very good thinker. Dang it. Missed the jump. Oh no. Got it.
Sheena and I found a hidden passage in the wardrobe that leads right to the library car.
What?
A secret passage?
So someone could have used the passage, snuck through the library car, walked past the distracted boys playing the arcade, and safely arrive at the dining car.
Excellent work, Shenanigans. This adjusts my theory a bit. Shadow murdered Sonic in the conductor car, but then thought the crime scene being so close to his station was suspicious. Shadow picked up Sonic, locked the door to the conductor car on the way out, and dropped the body off at the dining car.
Are you officially accusing Shadow of murder?
I am, but of course this is just a theory. A game theory. I don't have any evidence to back this up, other than my hot scoop.
Seems Tails and I were more thorough than you.
Shadow's not going to talk, then I'll humor you once again. Shadow traveled through the hidden passage and appeared in the library car. Then how did Espio and Vector not see him? Well, I suppose it would be hard to sneak around two people. Genius, you have any guesses?
Oh, well, Espio and Vector didn't see Shadow because Vector was with Knuckles.
Oh, that's true. Vector was with Knuckles and wouldn't have seen Shadow enter the library car. See, things are falling into place. What about Espio? I believe Espio was behind a bookshelf at a table reading. Espio reading the library checks out. That's what he told me too.
He's lying.
What was that, Shadow?
When I completely obliterated Knuckles and Vector at that whatever game, I left the saloon car. I spent some time looking for Espio, but he wasn't there. He was not in the library car.
Like I believe you, you're currently my number one suspect. Why were you even searching for Espio, huh?
You must know I needed to give him a key.
As if. Why would a locksmith be giving away his keys?
Shadow's been giving away a lot of keys, actually. Everyone but us seems to have one. That's true. Everyone's been able to unlock the next door for us.
I didn't know that. Shadow's been passing out keys? Perhaps Sheena and I can further validate Shadow's claims.
We can do that?
We can do what? Sheena, whatever supports Shadow's claim that he was giving keys away.
Well, he's only got 2 keys on his keyring. That feels good now. Get the thoughts in order. Time to think. Oop. Oh! I don't know why I thought there was a button instead of a jump there. That was silly.
I wasn't thinking.
See? Oh, we're good. Thinking too hard, yeah. Overthinking, that's what it is. There's only one reason. There's exactly 2 keys on that keyring.
Those are the 2 keys Shadow meant to give to Espio and Vector.
No way.
Well, what of his own key? Couldn't one of those be for him?
I have my own key on me.
Interesting. So let's say Shadow's telling the truth, then what? If Shadow didn't murder Sonic and bring him to the dining car, then what possible reason could he have for locking all the doors?
Well, he's right. Her theory is strong. Tails and I certainly haven't presented any possibilities. Is Shadow really innocent in Sonic's murder?
I think she doesn't know exactly why Shadow was locking all the doors.
Why does he keep including me too?
First, Amy, I have one question for you. Has everyone today given you a birthday present?
Oh, most everyone, yeah.
Everyone's been so sweet. Just, Shadow and Sonic haven't given me anything yet, but that's okay. Just them being here is enough. Understood. Thank you, Amy. G-Nance?
Yes, Tails.
I have a theory, but I need a piece of evidence to support it. We know Shadow walked through every train car, locking the exits. He gave everyone stationed in the cars a key. Except for you, me, and Amy.
Well, that's right. The conductor gave Amy her birthday key, not Shadow. So why would he lock all the doors and not give us a key? Shadow wanted to keep us out. Was Shadow locking all the doors to keep us away?
Not us, Sheenians. I'm making a leap here, but stick with me. I think Shadow was trying to keep Amy away. Wait, what? Excuse me? Shadow would never do that. It's my birthday. You know it's my birthday, right? Don't you, Shadow? How dare... Sheenian, show me evidence. Huh? If Shadow was trying to keep me away, prove it. You've been so thorough or whatever. What proof do you have? Okay.
Tails thinks Shadow is trying to keep just Amy away, but why? What evidence shows that Shadow didn't want... Shows what Shadow didn't want Amy to know. He didn't want Amy to know? Maybe about the band. Yeah, that feels right. Let's organize my thoughts. Ow. Oh, I only need one more ring. Okay. Got it.
You went rooting through the trash? Huh? What is that?
We found this in the trash bin next to the printer. Aw, see? The most important piece of evidence was in the trash. Nailed it.
It's of a band's ticket website.
Tails, don't.
This is Hot Honey's website. No way, I love them.
Hot Honey?
It's a band I'm currently obsessed with. Jeremy B is my current favorite.
All the members have B after their name?
Yeah, tee, isn't that cute? I haven't gone to any of their shows yet to see them, though. Their tickets are really hard to get. You have to be ready online at a specific time. They sell out in minutes. The question becomes, why was this paper found in the train car Shadow was stationed in?
Watch yourself, Fox. Situation's becoming much clearer. I don't know how Tails figured things out so soon, but I see where he's heading. So the printout of the Hot Honey Band ticket website exists because he was buying tickets for Amy.
What? Shadow, is this true? Are you trying to get me concert tickets for my birthday?
Done a poor job hiding the surprise, it seems. Yes. I'm trying to get you concert tickets for your birthday.
Huh. Shadow. I used that printer earlier. I found it difficult to manage. When logging onto the website, did you print the homepage by accident?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I'm not fantastic with computers, admittedly.
Can't believe this. After I accuse you of murder. Spill everything, Shadow. The cat's out of the bag. I want to know everything.
Fine. The surprise is ruined anyway. Probably our fault there.
Sorry, that's all the detective's job is, I suppose.
When I arrived on the train, I realized everyone else had a gift except for me. Worried about my social status, I immediately began brainstorming ideas and saw the computer. I remembered Amy had never seen Hot Honey live and looked it up. That's when I accidentally printed the homepage. Concert tickets weren't actually on sale, I realized, but would be available soon.
Is that the appointment you keep speaking of? The time you're able to actually buy the concert tickets?
Precisely. I haven't purchased the tickets yet. I had to keep Amy away while I waited to buy the tickets, so I began locking all the doors.
But for the safety of everyone, I handed out...
For the safety of everyone... Thought I was Tails there for a minute. For the safety of everyone, I handed out keys so they could get in and out, telling them not to let anyone through. It didn't work. Amy still managed to make it here, somehow. It's because the conductor gave me this. This key opens up any door on the train. I've gotten through every locked door with ease. The plan's fatal flaw. The birthday key. I should have guessed it. The well-known privilege. Shadow, your gesture is so sweet. And after I accused you, too. How about this? Let's buy the tickets later, and to make it up to you, you can come with me. I don't know if... Too late, it's happening. I can't wait. Show of a lifetime. Fine. Happy birthday, Amy. I expect lots of pictures from the concert, you two. Seems the mystery of Shadow's locked doors finally reached the end. I blame my source for all this. That wasn't a hot tip at all, leading me to believe Shadow was behind everything. My credibility as a journalist reporter down the drain. Amy, I'm curious. Who's the source for your big scoop? I'd like to know that as well. Sorry. Strictly confidential. My credibility may be shot, but my principles must stay intact. I have a strong feeling I know exactly who your source is. We need to investigate one last area. The conductor's car. I'll come with you. I'd love to know who's been dragging my name through the mud. And I'll join as well. Time to see this through to the end. More than happy to have you both. Shenanigans, hate to say it, but I believe our investigation is finally coming to a close. Pieces are coming together. Full picture is becoming clearer and clearer. Let's end this tale so we'll pin down Sonic's murderer for good. Right on in, let's do it. To the door. Ready to go to the conductor car? Let's go. It's now or never. Never. Wait, no, that's not it. The conductor car. Well, should really sort out the evidence before I continue. My short time working on this train, I haven't visited the conductor car yet. Feels empty. Yeah, wait. Where's the conductor? That's odd. I haven't seen him throughout the train at all. Last we saw him was when he left the dining car. Something clearly happened here. Nothing we can't figure out. Come on, time to investigate. Let's crack on. Wow, the conductor looks so young in his uniform. Yeah, he's been here a long time. After 32 years, he told me he's finally retiring. He said he's headed to Spagonia with his wife. I hope they have a great trip. 32 years is a long time. I wish them a lot of happiness. May any future sorrow be fleeting. Yes, I wish that too. I'm gonna save that for last. The trash bin. Notice these screens throughout the entire train. Yeah, they're used to show information and advertisements. They're nice, pictures really clear. I'd watch a full movie on one. I saw a slide that said happy birthday Amy. That was so cute. The next ad being for nasal medication was a little jarring though. The high quality screens probably didn't do that ad any favors. Not at all, perhaps too much detail. A microphone. We could talk to the whole train with this. Should I say something? Yeah. We'll just beatbox. Cheetahs, where are you reaching for the mic? I'm just offering our guests some musical entertainment. That was impressive, Sheenans. Thanks for sharing. I didn't realize these robot arms could also drive the train. Yeah, but they can't access every function on the train like the conductor can. They teach you how to drive it? No, just how to work the microwave. I recognize some of these functions. Maybe I could drive the train. I would completely trust you to drive the train. Same, actually. It's true, you could drive this train flawlessly. Oh, guys. This robot arm has been completely torn off. Yuck, how creepy. That arm is powerful. It'd be tough to break out of its grip. A lot of people here have strength to tear this off. The question is why. Confrontation definitely occurred in this room. We should log this. Aye, aye, sir. Broken robot arm. Spilled coffee. That it? Did this fall over and the train sped up? I'm not sure. Wait, what's it say on the mug? A cup of joe in your hand, wife by your side, paradise. All right, we get it. He loves his wife. Oh. What's this? Someone playing darts? That's not a throwing dart, that's a blow dart. Someone brought a weapon onto this train. That shouldn't be possible. Tails is right. The train detects weapons on a passenger before letting them aboard. Let's make note of this. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? Is the conductor the murderer? The only person that would be allowed to bring a weapon on the train is not a passenger. Blow dart added to the inventory. Right, the conductor is not a passenger. He's the only one that would have the right to allow a weapon on. I think we found enough clues. Let's talk to Amy and solve this once and for all. Hold on, Tails. We got one last important piece to look at. Brace yourselves. You know, I'm alright. I don't need to check the trash bin. Satisfied with finding the clue here before, huh? I know they say always check the trash bin, but I'm good. I'll go out on a high note. That's probably for the best. You did get one win. You should probably just stop while you're ahead. Isn't it odd we haven't seen the conductor since the dining car? I figured he's had to drive this train the entire time. I guess the same, but the train's quick speed up is odd, and we currently don't know where he is. Hope he's alright. Admittedly, I do miss his laugh. Alright, let's talk to Amy. Well, you two, think you have enough evidence for me to call everyone here? It's high time we named a suspect. What do you think, Sheedance? Ready to solve the case? Yeah. Hello, everyone. This is the birthday girl speaking. Please report to the conductor car at once. Wonderful to have you all here. Tails and I are ready to announce our prime suspect. With assistance from Sheedance. Why hasn't Sonic shown up? Oh. Vector. Real quick, can you come with me to get Sonic? He must still be pretending to be dead, lazy bum. Ready, let's go get him. Let me tell you, darlings, this has been a delight. A delight. The air in here is so intense, I love it. Nothing like the thrill of a mystery. This train has so many amenities, I feel so catered to. Admittedly, I've been having a lot of fun myself, the amusement of a chase. I see where you're a detective outside of this mystery, SPO. You and I love a good thrill, it seems. But on this train, I am but a humble poet. I'd be willing to do an event like this again. It says here the train does escape rooms as well. I love escape rooms. Count me in. Oh gosh, is there going to be a sequel? So glad everyone's having a good time. Maybe we could ride a train just to relax sometime. Yeah, it'd be fun too. Ah! Dun, dun, dun. What in the world? That's Amy's voice. Quick, Amy. He's not responding to us. Sonic. Sonic! What? Is he hurt? Why isn't he moving? Sonic. Sonic, can you hear us? It's banged up. There's a pulse. It's weak. Set him down, Vector. Make sure his head is propped up. I'll help you. I knew one of you would take this too far. Which one of you did this to Sonic? On my birthday, no less. Could this really have been one of us?
There's no one else here, Knuckles. So I ask again, which one of you did this? It's inexcusable. Sonic's hurt. I'm gonna expose the monster who did this.
Tails is not having it. Thought Sonic could handle anything, but somehow he met his match.
I'm going to help you get to the bottom of this, Tails.
Absolutely.
Me too.
Same.
We're gonna figure out exactly what happened in this room and punish the one responsible. Sonic? And he really was hurt the whole time? I did nothing?
Righting my wrong, I must take down this murderer.
Tails, Shenanigans, I have a big question to ask. Who in this room did this? Who killed Sonic the Hedgehog?
Well, it looks like we have an option. We have 8 options. Except the option I want isn't on here. So, let's think about this then. Is there someone, if we're going to go through this, what doesn't add up? Tails was with us. Amy was with us, but she did show up, like she woke up ahead of us. We didn't get a chance to really ask a lot of questions to Blaze or Rouge. I want to point that out. Remember, we did the heist for the Chow Egg instead. If we had to pick one of the 8, I would say it's probably down to one of these two. Unfortunately, I don't like that answer because I don't know where the conductor is. Now the question is, though, could one of them... Is there a situation... Well, they would have had keys too, because Shadow's given out keys to everyone. Would they have been able to get to the conductor car, though? Can I look at this map? Okay. So here's the conductor car. Shadow was here in the lounge. They were in the casino, Blaze and Rouge. Vector and Espio were in the library, but Vector traveled over to the saloon to play in the arcade. So did Shadow. Excuse me. The dining car is where we find Sonic. But Sonic was supposed to be the captain and was all the way up here. So, how did Sonic get from here to here to be attacked? Well, we do know that there's a secret passage, but it doesn't go all the way back here. Right? That secret passage only went... Well, we don't have the thing on us anymore. And what? The library, right. It went to the library from the lounge. Or sorry, yeah, it went from the lounge to the library. Yeah. So it bypasses the casino. Okay. We know that Shadow had taken the entirety of this, well, at least to here, because he was handing out keys to people. We know that Rouge was back here as well, looking for, she went to the library. Why did she go to the arcade? Does anyone remember specifically why she was at the arcade? Or, yeah, at the saloon at the arcade, because she went to the library to look for the blueprints. But why was she back here? That's an I'm kind of questioning that. What was there to be done at the saloon? Now, we know Vector went back here. Espio stayed in the library, most likely, the entire time. Nobody saw him. Here's another interesting point. Nobody saw Espio because he was in that one spot where he couldn't be seen in the lounge or in the library. Now, he did read that manual, and we can't argue that he didn't. But except for when Vector specifically remembered where he was sitting, nobody would have saw him. If she went back and forth, didn't she see Espio? She probably didn't, because again, he was in that one spot. But that wasn't really, I don't know. We know Knuckles was there, and he was there the entire time. He had to have been here at least most of the time, because Vector can vouch for him, and so can Shadow. But how did Sonic get from here all the way back here? Okay, well, we know that okay, so if they take the secret passage, if the murderer and Sonic, whether Sonic's being chased or whether he's being slung over their shoulder or whatever, right? They can take the secret passage from the lounge to the library, avoiding anyone in the casino seeing them. This can be explained. Espio is inside the library. No one sees him. He sees no one, unless you know exactly where he's at, and you get his attention. No, he's pretty much just not a thing. So the murderer and Sonic could go past there and not be noticed. Vector was in here with Knuckles, and they were playing a game. They may have been too busy playing the game to have noticed what was going on. So if they're both busy playing a game, the murderer and Sonic could go past them, and then so it would be secret passage here, only Espio not paying attention, they're not paying attention, and they get to the car. Whether Sonic's conscious or not, probably not. Otherwise, you'd probably hear a chase. Shadow, though. Shadow, walking through all the cars, handing out keys, and I guess that means we were in the caboose at the time when this all started. Tails and Amy and myself. Amy has a master key. Amy has one of the only few ways. Now, Amy, however, claims she didn't know about the secret passage.
And she has a secret scoop from someone. She didn't say who. Who does not have a key? Tails. Not until now. Tails does not. Tails and myself didn't have a key. Tails was with us the whole time. Yeah. Right. And they would have had keys here. But that's moot because there's a secret passage from the library. You wouldn't need to ask anyone to open the casino when you can sneak through the library. Huh. There's 8 keys. Amy's got the master key. He is a locksmith and has all the keys technically as well. Shadow. I'm trying to think. The key ring has 2 keys. Right. Well, yeah, he was going to give... I thought he was going to give one... He's going to give it to everyone but Amy. He's going to give a key to everyone but Amy. Right? And everyone's in their assigned room, so all you have to do is ask the next person to open the door for you. The whole point was to keep Amy out of the library so he wouldn't notice her buying tickets for the concert. Right? And Tails and I would have been the other 2 keys. I'm pretty sure that's what that... I think. I think that's how that works. What's with the dart? I'm wondering what's with the dart. Like, is that, like, what does that clue, does that play? A blow dart. Why would there be a blow dart? I'm starting to think that the person who did it might have been Vector. And what I see, here's why I think that, right? Because he has the access from the library to the lounge. Okay. However, how do you get into the conductor's car? I don't think he'd have the key to the conductor's car, though. Wait. The only 2 people that has the keys to the conductor's car would be Shadow, Sonic himself, probably, and Amy.
Oddly enough, that almost leaves me to believe that it's Amy. Amy can claim she didn't know about the secret passage. That doesn't mean she's not lying, you know? Maybe she's just lying. These two rooms, everyone was pretty much preoccupied. So the murderer could go through these two rooms. As long as they were quiet enough, nobody would notice. However, to open this door requires a very certain key. Well, either a master key or the locksmith. Oddly enough, I think I have to say it's Amy. I'm not sure what the motive would be. But I'm pretty sure Shadow has kind of explained... I think he's pretty much explained why he was locking the doors in the first place. And Amy having the master key really allows her to go wherever she wants. I think because of this, who has access to the conductor's room? It only leaves two people. I'm going to have to actually say Amy. I'm not sure I don't know the motive, but the logic, at least to me, makes sense. You have a guess on who it is? Yeah, if you guys have a guess on who it is, feel free to share it, but I'm going to say Amy only because of not motive, but who has the ability, who has the only other person that I could throw onto that list could be Rouge if she stole the key from Amy and then got it back, because Rouge is a pickpocket. Somebody's been reading the manual, so he knows the ins and outs of the train. That's true. Espio would know about the secret passage, probably. That's a good point. That's a very good point. You're thinking Espio as well? You guys might be right, and you probably are. I'm gonna go ahead and try this Amy option. Espio probably knows how to open that door, though. We'll try with Amy, but we'll come back and see what happens. All right, that can't be right. Neither Tails or I can be the murderer. Okay. Who in this room did this? Who killed Sonic? Well, you guys have a feeling it's Espio. That's a really good point. Knowing the train. Let's look at this one more. Oop, not that. This. If you look at this map one more time. The other thing to mention, since no one's paying attention here, Espio was behind bookcases, or was he? Right? Yeah? That's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. Well, okay. Well, let's try it. Espio, you were the one to murder Sonic, weren't you? Huh.
I did no such thing, my young friend. But if it's a battle of which you wish, I would love to discuss things.
Let's discuss. What the? You're accusing Espio. We already talked about this. The man was reading. You have nothing.
Restating Espio's alibi would be helpful for everyone, I think. Espio was locked in the library car reading. He only had access to the saloon car during the murder. However, new evidence has come to light that needs to be addressed. New evidence? Oh, yeah, that's right. Chance, can you fill everyone in? What do we find that brings things into question? That brings into question his alibi. We discovered a hidden passage. Espio could have left the library at any time. Tails and I found the hidden passage from the library car to the lounge. In the lounge, hidden passage exits behind the wardrobe. I feel lucky we even found it.
Not only would SPO avoid any locked doors, but that would put him in the car just before this one.
You have no evidence I used any secret passage. I answered all your questions without flaw. I was reading the entire time, remember?
It's true, you didn't miss a question. Right, Sheenance and I can explain that too, Sheenance. How did SPO know everything in the train manual he's reading?
A ninja. He said he's a ninja in real life, so he speed reads.
SPO's a ninja. He's fluent in 17 different languages, remarkably disciplined.
What are you getting at?
You picked a random book from the shelf and memorized it, just to guarantee yourself a clean alibi.
What?
That's absurd. Memorizing a whole book?
I know this is a talented bunch, but that seems like a lot.
I don't know. It's plausible. SPO is particularly skilled.
I've known SPO a long time. He once speed read a book I was reading just to spoil the ending for me.
Speed read the book he was reading. If I'm right, SPO quickly memorized a book before entering the hidden passage. Then SPO could have met Sonic in the conductor's car where he was murdered.
Well, since we're only talking in what ifs, let me throw something at you. How was I to know about the hidden passage? It's hidden.
That's right. How could SPO have known it was even there? You said it yourself, kid. You were lucky to even find the passage.
Sheenans and I might not have the evidence to answer your question.
We know someone who does, Sheenans. Where's evidence to prove SPO knew about the hidden passage?
Who else went through the hidden passage? Amy didn't know about it. I mean, he read the book. I mean, he should know about it. He's the one. I think we just click on SPO because he's the one that read the book on the train. Yeah. Oh, that's not exactly who I had in mind.
Really?
Maybe you could give me a hint.
They told us we could see something later, and now's the time to take a look. Who told us that? Where's evidence to prove SPO knew about the hidden passage?
Yeah, weird. I'd have figured just the fact that he read that book, it would have maybe talked about the passage in the train. Did Rouge know about the hidden passage? I forget now. Trying to remember. Yeah. The blueprints, yeah. That's it. Remember, she has blueprints. Yeah. Rouge, we need to see the blueprints.
Blueprints? You stole blueprints.
Whatever. I already used it to scout for more treasures. Came up cold. You can have it.
This right here is a blueprint to the entire train. SPO could easily use this to find the hidden passage.
What makes you think I ever saw those blueprints?
Rouge had them. Well, Sheenance, you have an answer for him? How could SPO have seen those blueprints?
SPO could have found them before Rouge. Swipe them from the conductor. Where would the blueprints originally had been? That's a good question. Why would the conductor have the blueprints on him? I don't believe that. I think he would have found them first.
Rouge, where did you find the blueprints?
Well, the library car. It was stuffed with the brochures. I checked the saloon car first and found the blueprints after leaving.
So that means Espio had time to find the blueprints and discover the hidden passage. My theory, Espio looked at the blueprints, used the hidden passage to get to Sonic. Within Amy's guidelines, the murderer can kill a single participant however they choose. Logistics are still vague. She and I have evidence on how Sonic was murdered. I'm unsure how much harm Espio caused Sonic. She and I have evidence on how it was done.
Oh, this is rich. Pray tell. If I murdered Sonic, how did I do it?
I guess we have to go with the blow dart.
Kinder. Colonel Mustard in the billiard room with the lead pipe. That's right. How you doing tonight?
All right. Now to form the argument. Focus. What would Sonic do? Sonic would think. Sonic would think about playing a minigame. Whoa! I didn't see that one coming. Actually, just watched Clue again last night. Oh, a documentary about the making of Clue. Oh, really? And the cultural impact since its release. Nice. Where's that at? I kind of want to see the documentary. I loved Clue. That was a fantastic film. There's so much interesting about that movie. Oh, I forgot again. Who done it? The Clue documentary. I will look it up. Right, I gotta go for those yellow buttons. Sorry. Put it on Blu-ray. Oh, just released. Oh. Oh, man, we were 5 rings off. Who done it? The Clue documentary. Excellent. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Got it. Double feature with those. Back to back. Nice. This blow dart was found here in the conductor room. I believe Espio used this to knock Sonic unconscious. Oh, so you mean Sonic might just be knocked out? I'm unsure. More banged up than what a blow dart would do. According to Amy's rules, a blow dart counts to kill for the murder mystery. My theory, therefore, is plausible.
Plausible, you say? Then why are there so many holes in it?
You deny the allegations?
Of course I do. Let me present the first fatal flaw. If I knocked out Sonic in the conductor's car, then how was Sonic found in the dining car?
Well, that's a good point, but Tails is on to something, I'm sure. I locked all the doors. Espio didn't have a key. He would have had to take the hidden passage back. If he took the hidden passage back, he'd end up back in the library. Cheetahs and I know another way it could have been done. Wait, we do? A piece of evidence we need to take a closer look at. I guess the blueprints? What's my argument? We're getting closer. Think, Sheenans, think. Every time he has to think, he's got to play his game. Oh, come on. I thought I hit the button.
the only person that didn't get a key. Send a link to a t-shirt. Love Clue. Oh my gosh, there's a Clue you have found a Clue t-shirt? Let me look at this. The Last Supper at Body Mansion. Oh my gosh. Ha ha. Nice. Oh my goodness. Dude, that's awesome. That's fantastic. That's a t-shirt? Oh my gosh. Awesome. Boy, they did a pretty good job nailing the you might also be into things too. Where they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I'd say what, 6 out of 10 are on the mark. Good job. Dude, that's awesome. All right. Let's think. Dang it. I didn't think. I really didn't think. I need to think again. Oh, I just made it. Okay. Alright, let's take a look. If Espio didn't take the secret passage to get to the dining car, then what route did he take to get Sonic there? Mm-hmm. There's a path above the conductor car. It goes all the way to the dining car. Huh? I didn't even see that area. Is that some sort of long attic? According to these blueprints, there's a hidden path in the ceiling that leads straight to the dining car. Perhaps you can access it through the vent over there. The vent, of course. That must be the entrance to the path. Well, I'm going to check it out. My word. There's a path back here. And a track. A track, huh? A track for the robot arms, I think. This would be the path the arms take to move throughout the train. Borderlands. Yeah, Border Zone is taking a strange turn. Yeah, Bumfuzzle, we actually finished that last night. Finally.
So you're saying I somehow fit with Sonic in that vent and took him to the dining car. Tails, you're a smart kid, so I know you realize we both couldn't fit up there.
Espio's right. It's feeling flimsy, Tails.
I need an answer. My name's getting dragged around here. How on earth would I get Sonic through that vent?
Well, you're strong. You're a ninja, for crying out loud. Alright, time to think about the argument. Think! This is how we think. Oh, missed too many. Yep. Close. That's a game I'll have to unfollow. Paul Blart Mall Cop only allows me to watch Border Zone streams. Oh, shame. Yep. Paul's got you on a tight leash, I understand. You got a lot of discipline. A lot of discipline with Paul. I understand. Oh, we screwed this one up bad. Yeah. We missed too many. Try it again. There's where I'm screwing that up right there. For starters. Dang it. Dang it. 70, man. We got it. Okay. Everyone saw the broken robot arm on the ground, right? Clearly, a fight broke out here. One of the robot arms was a casualty. What if one of the robot arms actually caught Sonic? When Knuckles said there's a track the robot arms use that continues through the vent. The robot arm could have grabbed Sonic, passed out from the blow dart, and carried him to the dining car. Could that be true? Take a look at Sonic. He's clearly banged up. Could the fight have been between Sonic and the robot arms? I can see that. Those arms do look powerful. Sonic doesn't fall easily. But if he's losing from a blow dart, the arms could have gotten him. Interesting theory tales, but you have to admit, these are a lot of coincidences. I may not be able to link everything directly to SPO yet. But I found one inconsistency. What kind of inconsistency? Someone here has received false information. I believe that information came from SPO. Who received that information? Amy. Amy, you received a hot scoop, did you not? I think it's time you told us where that scoop came from. Tails. You're right. SPO lied to me. SPO told me Shadow was locking doors to trap Sonic. But we found out Shadow was trying to keep me from discovering my birthday surprise. That scoop came from you, SPO? No, of course not. Amy must have misheard me. She just misspoke. Kinder, you don't want to spoil too much of this one? I understand. Yeah, now you should probably bolt out of here. You really should, because we're getting up to it. Alright. See you, buddy. Misheard you? Yes, I said Sonic's going to get trapped with all these locked doors. I was just looking out for my fellow passenger's safety. I didn't blame Shadow. I don't know, SPO. What? The evidence might not be airtight, but there's a lot being thrown at you that makes sense. I have to agree. You want us to believe you were lazily reading the whole time? Well, you were stationed in the room with a hidden passage. Gah! Now you're lying to me on my birthday of all days. I believe the murderer used train's controls to move Sonic from the conductor car to the dining car. And he lied to Amy, casting further blame on Shadow, for no other reason to cause doubt and confusion. When examining everyone's alibis, one clearly stands out as the weakest. I believe it's clear to everyone.
It could only have been one person.
It was you, Espio! You were the one who murdered Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic.
Hey, guys. Sonic, you're okay.
Sonic, just as we solved the mystery.
Espio was the murderer.
Right.
Espio jumped me in the conductor car.
Dang it, you got me. Blow dart, though? Really?
It's non-lethal poison. You'll just be sleepy for a while.
Great, I could use a nap. No, wait, there's something important.
Espio left me there. Something important?
I need everyone to listen. The train's a badnik.
Sonic, are you feeling alright?
You need to lie back down. No, we all need to get off this train. We're not safe.
What?
When I arrived at the conductor car, the conductor was already here. He was so excited to tell me about all the features of the train. But when he was telling me, I had a bad feeling. I see the power source. The conductor hadn't even seen it. When we took a look, we realized the train's powered by a Flicky.
Oh man, Flicky!
Flicky,
the tiny animal.
There's only one person twisted enough to use a Flicky as a power source. Dr. Eggman.
I told the conductor the train needed to be destroyed. He refused. The way the conductor was describing it, it's more than a simple badnik. It's the conductor's friend. The train is his co-conductor.
You're not serious.
They certainly didn't tell me any of that in the interview.
Right as we saw the Flicky, I felt a sting on my shoulder. It was the blow dart from Espio. Espio left. The lights in the room started to glow red.
Hey, stop! What are you doing? I knew something was wrong and I stood up. The arms came for me next.
Spin dashed right through the robot arm and it sliced it off the rail it was on.
Wow. Amazed he's able to do any of that while poisoned.
But another robot arm managed to grab me and pin me to the floor.
Ah!
The conductor screamed as the arms approached, but I was hit quite a bit before it all got to me. Lost all his rings that night. Oh no.
Everyone, I have something to admit. I murdered Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, we already knew that. The situation has gotten so serious. Why would you not just tell us?
I thought that's how these murder games worked. Shoot someone with a blow dart and they die.
Are you crazy? It's just a make-believe game. No one should get hit with a blow dart.
Oh, we're just following the rules. See?
Use this blow dart on Sonic, stationed in the conductor car. It is laced with a non-lethal sleeping agent. Thank you again for choosing the Mirage Express, staff. What is that? It says, use the blow dart on Sonic, station the conductor car with this non-lethal sleeping agent. Thank you again for choosing Mirage Express. What is this, instructions?
I was given the blow dart along with that card.
Signed staff, who gave this to you?
Come to think of it, one of the robotic arms handed it to me.
Weapons shouldn't be allowed on the train? What is the larger picture here? Who instructed those arms to attack? Who or what? Genius, who do you think attacked Sonic and handed Espio the blow dart?
The train itself. They captured the conductor, I think.
just said the train is a badnik. At least something's been orchestrating things behind the scenes. Something wanted Sonic out of the picture for a good while, so I think the train itself is plotting something. First we learned the train's a badnik, and now it's out to get us. Once again, you keep saying the most ridiculous nonsense. You're seriously convinced the train has it out to get us? I don't know what the train's full intent is. Clearly it's been tampering in a murder mystery game. Train! Come out and show yourself! Amy! It's my birthday and I don't need you messing with it! Amy hits the wall with her hammer. I'm with you, Amy. This train can have it. Come on, there's gotta be another way to get the train's attention. What was that? Uh-oh. What did you two do? Is that the conductor? Here, I can get him down. Don't touch him. Ah. Is the train talking? Of course I can talk. You fools were too distracted playing your little game to figure it out. We were right, weren't we? What are you plotting? I'm taking all of you to Eggman's base, where you will rot. Eggman? After I deliver your annoying party right to his egg fortress. Annoying? The conductor and I will be free to laugh and play games, ride the open rails like we always planned. What are you... Enough! This train's picking up speed. Everyone grab onto something. One of these buttons turns the train off. Whoa! Sonic? Stay put until we arrive. Goodbye. Ah! No! I can't keep my footing. Ah! Killer train. My goodness. Ugh. Bunch of evidence fell out of my pocket. Ugh. My head, tails. Amy. Anyone here? Hello? Mm-hmm. Hello? No need to yell, bud. Sonic, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Hanging in there. Seems the train arms threw us back into the dining car. Where's everyone else? Great question. For now, are you alright? Sonic the Hedgehog asking about me. Doing amazing. Wow, amazing, huh? You might have to share a bit of that enthusiasm with me. I might have overcompensated there. Let's get our bearings, take a look around. Good idea, lead the way. Wow. How much more do we got? I thought we were done. Do we continue tomorrow? It's already 1:30. Yeah, I have no idea how much longer this... I thought we were at the end. This is probably the last stage, but it's getting late enough. I say we finish this tomorrow, and then we pick up Frog Detective. Yeah. I think that's what we should do. All right. Saved. Let's go back. There we go. Okay. This lasted a little bit longer than I thought. I figured we'd get it all done in one stream. But that's okay. So, we're going to just call it for the night. It's late enough. I really don't want to move on and raid someone else tonight and stay up even longer. So, we're going to call it for the evening. I appreciate everyone. Starman. That's true. That's what it... Yeah. Right? The pro wrestling? Yeah. Yep. That's what that is. That's what it looks like. My goodness. All right. So, we'll continue this tomorrow night.
Friday night. Yeah, Friday night. I have to think a minute. I'll tell you what, if this game wants me to think anymore, my brain and my fingers are both going to be fried. So's my throat, probably. We'll think some more tomorrow. We'll think a little more tomorrow. Anyway, I had a good time. This was different. Something, we'll finish it tomorrow night. I assume. I appreciate everyone for coming out. I want to give Conceptum a shout out for being so generous on the subscribe stars. Indeed, good stuff. We'll see y'all with the final act, I assume, of the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog tomorrow night. And then we'll move into the Frog Detective. So, animal mysteries. We're just going to keep rolling. That's right. Animal mysteries. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone.